Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to some more SCP research unit. Let's go ahead and put on some music. Make sure. There we go. Alright, so last time, this is where our tier list was left off at. So we got, honestly, not a lot in D and C tier. I feel like I've used A a lot, maybe more than I should have, but I feel like a lot of these are really good. B's for like they're average, C's for like it's kind of boring, but like makes sense. D is where I just hate it, pretty much. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a lovely day. Welcome in. It's been a while since we did this one. Let me change outfits. Wait, which one's? Oh God, which one's my outfit? Is it this? There we go. Wait, where's my hood? No, not that. There we go. Wrong costume. Yeah, but it has been a hot minute since I've done research unit, and I was gonna do it yesterday, but then decided to do that. I got distracted pretty bad. I got into Limbus Company again, which I realize I'm a whole chapter behind, which sucks. So now I'm trying to catch back up. Man, I have missed out on so many good units. It's insane. But anyway, let us begin. So, yeah, this is the list we have going on. I have not dated it. 2287. I stopped halfway through there, apparently. I think I was almost passing out. 2287. Did I finish this, or did I... 2287, Mr. Headless. I think we were going through all the various, what's it called, Wondertainment stuff. But I think we did that afterwards. I don't know. I remember it was a lot of Wondertainment. DC. Okay. Streaking. Oh my god. Live? That's crazy. I realize how much, I think the gain or the like noise gate on my mic is not high enough, because I was starting to edit that Monster Hunter Smasher Pass thing and realized how many small noises you could hear from me constantly, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize how loud I was, or at least how loud the things I was doing were. But anyway. God, more Dr. Wondertainment stuff. I didn't think you were too loud. On my end, like on my stream, it wasn't that I was loud, me, but like what it was picking up is what I'm... 2287. Mr. Headless. What is the image we want to use? I feel like this is a good image. Just a solid... I see. Oops. Okay, 2287. 2287 is a headless humanoid white male who manifests multiple anomalous properties. Primary among these is that it is able to function as a living being. Did we do... Okay, I guess I should start from the top, because it has been such a long time, hasn't it? Okay. So, item. It's considered an item, or is it? SCP-2287 Objects Class Safe. 2287 is to be contained in a hall of blank of site blank, except for during authorized testing. 2287's mask is not to be removed. 2287 does not require food, but can be provided with incense on its request, contingent on good behavior. Literature provided to SCP-2287 is to be converted into Braille. Alright. 2287 is a headless humanoid. Let me turn the music up a little more. Not that low. Okay. 2287 is a headless humanoid white male who manifests multiple anomalous properties. Primary among these is that it is able to function as a living being despite lacking a head. The words Mr. Headless from Little Misters by Dr. Entertainment are tattooed on the lower side of SCP-2287's back. Its exposed neck stump is covered with live skin. Radiographic examination has shown that the neck stump has only the bottom 4 cervical vertebrae, but there are no signs of spinal damage. The head-based functions which SCP-2287 is able to emulate include thought, hearing, and smell. It is able to speak, but has not demonstrated the ability to replicate the normal tonalities of a human voice. As well, claimed to be blind, it does not eat or breathe, and has claimed that its energy source may be some kind of amplified photosynthesis or something. See interview log 228741B. Direct visual observation of 2287's headlessness is not possible. Individuals who attempt to observe this will instead perceive headless versions of themselves. Okay, as seen from 2287's perspective, such individuals describe feeling disconnected from themselves, but are still able to control the movement of their own bodies, albeit with difficulty. The effect does not occur when 2287 is viewed through any means other than unaided human eye. So glasses would work then, right? Able, yeah, because, I mean, wearing glasses is considered aiding the human eye, right? 2287's headlessness can be observed via live video transmission, in photographic prints, in mirrors, and through windows or lenses. Yeah, so lenses, glasses. Individuals who have undergone a radial keratotomy have been unable to observe headlessness. No individuals who have undergone cataract surgery have as of yet been available for testing. What is radial? Radial. Where is the word? Oh my gosh, I lost it. Keratotomy. Keratotomy? Is an older refractive eye surgery that used radial incisions in the cornea to correct nearsightedness. So being nearsighted prevents you? Or like having a surgery for nearsightedness stops it? Interesting. Okay. Motion detectors and similar monitoring equipment similarly show SCP-2287 to be headless. Despite this, SCP-2287 is capable of performing tasks which would require a head, such as wearing items of headgear including masks, hats, scarves, headphones, nose plugs, earplugs, earrings, eyeglasses, lipstick, and barrettes. For full list of items, see document 2287-912. SCP-2287 was discovered blank in Wisconsin, Jesus, on November 24th, 20-something, after a significant number of reports from citizens appeared describing the anomalous effects of 2287. Witnesses were given amnestic treatment, and 2287 was contained without issue. And then this is the interview. Dr. Howard. Good evening, 2287. Hey, Dr. Howard, what's up? More hearing experiments? No, actually tonight this is more of an interview. For instance, we have wondered what you could tell us about Dr. Entertainment. Oh, I'll tell you what I can, but I never actually saw her. You know, with the whole blind thing. Interesting, her. But you did interact with her. Who? Oh, Dr. Entertainment? Yeah, heck of a nice guy. Most of the time, I think, he had some crazy ideas, like what he had in mind for me. See, wait. First you said her, then you said he. What? First you referred to Dr. Entertainment as a woman, then as a man. I don't understand what you mean. Like, Dr. Entertainment as an actual person? What are you talking about? You're confusing me. But you just said... No, I'm sorry, I must have misheard. My bad. Oh, okay, for a minute there you were making zero sense at all, and they call me headless. Well, when you work for the Foundation for long enough, you discover many situations that don't entirely make sense. You did say, though, that Entertainment had intended something specific for you. Oh yes, well, basically, you know how during the holidays there's special holiday-themed products? Yes. So basically, I'm a Halloween special. You follow? That's it? Yep, the way I heard it, they were originally going to do a sweetie for Halloween, but I don't know, some corporate garbage, executives sabotaging each other, you know how it goes. So I'm the backup plan. Sit me out on the porch, I play dead, and then when the kids come by, woo! And I sit up and wave my arms at them, show them my stump, look, everyone a headless monster, lurch around, rah rah, the whole deal. Dr. Wondertainment, it's Mr. Headless, spooky Halloween fun for the whole family. I see, and are you fun for the whole family? Well, I guess so, for the most part. I mean, yeah, people enjoyed me, which is great, don't get me wrong, but I never really got it myself, you know? I sit there, I get up, and I stand around, I wave my arms, and that's pretty much it. But people would be scared, and they'd have fun, and, that's enough for me, or it was. Anyway, until you people got a hold of me. Could be worse, I guess. Do you enjoy entertaining it? Do you miss it? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, it could be a bit boring where I'd have to stand around, sit around, waiting for people to show up, but it was really great hearing everyone's reaction, on Halloween no less. It's funny how people only find scary stuff funny one night a year, you know? No matter how many times you live through a year, they only change their minds on Halloween. Are you the only, the only holiday-themed, hey, you can say, little mister, I don't mind, it's what I am. I suppose it's just, well, it sounds vaguely infantilizing to me. It's what Dr. Wondertainment said we were called, so it's what we're called, but yeah, I'm the only holiday-themed little mister. At first, Dr. Wondertainment was planning on having more of us. I remember she had all these ideas for Mr. Ramadan and Mr. Meslenista? And Mr. Diwali, and Miss Yom Kippur, and Mr. Hogmanay, but she never did anything with it. What is Malsenista? Maslenitsa. It is Butter Lady. Also known as Butter Lady, Butter Week, Crepe Week, or Cheese Fair Week. You're kidding me. There's an entire holiday for cheese in Slavic countries? Which has retained its ritual. It is celebrated during the last week before Great Lent, that is the 8th week before Eastern Orthodox, Parsh equivalent to the West Segaisma. Huh? It's celebrated for 7 days, so typically February to March, it looks like. Interesting. Would have never known that. You learn things. Let's see. Where was I? I know, isn't Diwali, I think Diwali's Indian, right? Diwali. Yeah, Hindu festival. The variety is celebrated in other Indian religions such as Jainism and Sikhism. Festival of Lights, Diwali. And then Hogmanay? Hogmanay. That sounds familiar. Hogmanay is the Scots word for the last day of the old year and is synonymous with, oh, so it's just New Year's, but for Scottish people? Interesting. Yeah, and I know Ramadan and Yom Kippur. And I did know Diwali. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize that was a... So, okay, do they celebrate New Year's? Because New Year's is the day it turned, like, it is January 1st, right? So do Scots celebrate, like, New Year's and Hogmanay? Like, the last day and then the first day? That'd be interesting. How do you feel about that? I never really thought about it, to be honest. I guess maybe he decided I'd be more interesting if I was the only one. Or maybe he just changed his mind about doing holiday stuff, but he changes his mind a lot, you know? What you get when there's a whole bunch of corporate jerks all making decisions against each other. That's why I'm Mr. Headless. Spooky Halloween fun for the whole family instead of Mr. Halloween. Do you see yourself as scary? I see myself as someone who brings surprise and excitement, and when they get scared, that means I'm doing a good job. Although, well, It's been getting harder lately. The doctor's a one-man operation and she doesn't realize or didn't realize how many kids wear glasses these days. Okay, I was right. So glasses do, like, stop them. And whenever I live through a year like this with cameras and stuff like that, the effect is pretty much ruined. I mean, yes, I'm still scary, Mr. Headless, spooky Halloween fun for the whole family, but it doesn't seem to be as much fun for people when they don't get to be headless with me. We found you back in Wisconsin. Could you tell us what you were doing there? Oh, you found me. Well, I spent a few years there with this family. I think by that point they were consecutive years, but I couldn't swear to that. I do know that some of them were 3 years. I hadn't lived in there before. You know how a year always feels weird the first time around, right? They mostly felt like that. Anyways, the family I was with, they mostly kept me in the attic, which was, well, it was quiet. I remember sometimes I could hear noises from downstairs that they were being loud enough, but usually it was quiet. I was pretty used to the smell. There was mildew and dust and old paper, and the way metal pipes smell when they get hot. Yeah, it was like that. They bring me down for Halloween, then put me back up afterward, and then when Halloween, they didn't come get me. Though I didn't come down that year. No, that year was definitely a new year. They didn't come get me the year after either, or the year after that, and that's when I started to get worried about them. So I went downstairs and I couldn't find anyone. I felt around everywhere, but all the furniture and stuff was all gone too. Maybe they moved and forgot me. That's what led you to wandering the city streets. Yeah, I waited around for a few weeks, and then some people opened the door to the front porch where the candy bowl usually is. And they came in, and I didn't recognize their voices, but an audience is an audience, right? So I went back downstairs from the attic, and they kind of freaked out. I'm used to hearing people scream, but not like that. One of them had a, what's it called? Metal thing? When you hold it in your hand, it makes some sort of pop noise, and it smells all chemical, and then people get hurt. A gun? Okay, one of them had a gun, which I only found out when I walked up to her and tried to feel her face, which I admit wasn't the best idea, but, well, I was kind of lonely, to be honest, and I thought maybe she might be one of the people from the family, yeah, I should have asked first, but I was lonely, and I was excited that there was someone there, and I thought it was maybe somebody I knew, but it wasn't, and then there was all the screaming and the gun noises, and this was bad screaming. Not the fun kind at all, let me tell you. And then one of them was lying on the floor and smelling weird. That means he was dead, right? One of them was dead, and the others ran away. But they left the front door open, so I decided that was as good a time as any to go outside. So then I was walking in the streets, and there's cars all around me, and they're honking at each other and making all these crashing noises with glass breaking, and there's a lot of people screaming. And again, this is the bad screaming. And then I remembered there's usually a park close to the house, and I hoped that if I went there with bushes and stuff that I could hide in, I could, at least stay out of trouble. So I made it there, and I remember thinking, maybe if I could go back to Dr. Wondertainment, she could fix things. Help that guy from the house not be dead. Figure out what went wrong, where the family went, or I get somebody new to take me. That's pretty much where you guys found me. She didn't send you, did she? No, we intercepted some police reports. Tell me, why didn't you go back into the house? Into the attic? This is kind of embarrassing. When I was out in the street with all the cars, I kind of got turned around a bit and lost my bearings. I'm not used to being out in places that are bigger than just a house and a yard. You probably have found the house again if there weren't so many screaming people and crashing cars, but, well, I started to panic too. So I went in for the place that sounded like there weren't any buildings. I see. Why didn't you try to leave sooner? The front door wasn't open before that. Why did you wait so long before you even went downstairs, before you decided that maybe something was wrong with you? Having been left alone in the attic for so long. No, well, I guess I didn't really care. I was just thinking, yeah, it was really quiet and the smell wasn't too bad. Maybe it's easy to think. That's something I do a lot, While I'm waiting, not much else to do. What do you think about just things, you know? Things in general, the world, what it might be like, what it's like being me. Nothing specific, I guess. But for 3 years? Yeah. Wow. And then SCP gave the document with all the other variations of him. This is average. I mean, he's kind of nothing. 287. He's an entity that exists in the attic. Let me copy the image. Because I gotta copy and save it. It's probably B tier. Probably above exploding hot chocolate. Not that far. I mean, he doesn't do much. He's invisible, or not invisible. He's headless. Talks to people. Did I place the other ones? Did I forget to place the other ones? I thought I did. I had Mr. Chameleon, right? Or no, I did Mr. Lies. Do I have the image for Mr. Lies? Is it this? Yeah, Mr. Light. Did I not? 2284 SCP. Did I just not find a good image for him? Is that it? I remember reading his thing. I remember in Mr. Forgetful, I think. Did I forget about him? I may hold out on reading the other ones. Wait, do I have it on the list, maybe? Mr. Warhammer, Mr. Chameleon. Okay, wait, so I do have them. Did not remember the image I put. Okay, so I do have Mr. Chameleon. Which one is Mr. Chameleon again? I need to remember what does he do. Okay, he's just a bunch of lights. SCP-905. Okay, I think this is the image I used. 905. Alright, and then I need to copy it. Okay, so he went between Kane. Where did the other ones go? One Entertainment, Infinite IKEA, Custom, Mr. Lives, 2248. He's in front of the Raptor. 2248. Or no, which one? Yeah, 2248. Alright, is it 2148? 2148. Is that it? No, 228. Oh, 2284. Whoops. Do I have it listed wrong here? I think I do. Let me fix that. 84. 2284. That's a good image for him. I know he's an Indian guy, so I know those. I just don't like those typical descriptions of him. Or like the thumbnail for him. Is there better 2284? I think 2148. I think we can go with this one. I think this one's better. Or no, that's supposed to be Mr. Stripes, isn't it? Mr. Lies. Let's see. See if I can find a good image. Lies. SCP. I don't like when they're just people. Do I just need to find the word lie or something? I don't know. Because these are very cringy images. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of, like, very fanficky vibes to it. SCP Foundation? I don't know. Can I just copy the thumbnail for this save image? Lie. Let's do this one. I don't like it, but Mr. Lie goes in front of you. Okay. Then we had Stripes, right? Ecological Acid Man, Baby Yoga, Mr. Chameleon. Did we not read? Is my order out of whack? Because this isn't Last Guest, is it? Afterlife, Custom Pet, Clock Chicken. The shorthand names for them. Semi-Help. 499. Last Guest. Then I have Plague Doctor. Oh. Is the slime in them mixed up? It goes Weird Club, then Wonder Paper. Black hole thing. I think the Weird Club is supposed to be in front of them, and I may be forgetting. Anyway, let's get back to. So, okay, Mr. Lies talks about 2148, right? Which is Mr. Stripes, right? Mr. Stripes. Okay, did I not have... Let me... Gosh, I'm forgetting where things are. Stripes. I did... I could have sworn I read this thing. Gonna step off the Little Misters for a second, though. Because I don't want to just do, like, the Little Misters this stream. What is another one we have that I've listed? We can do... 169? Let's go for 1678. What do you add? 1678. Un-London. Interesting. How long is this? I like the name Un-London. Okay, SCP-1678. Object Class Euclid. Such containment procedures. 1678 remains only partially contained. Mobile Task Force Tau 4 and Epsilon 6 have succeeded in establishing a defensible perimeter around Hyde Park district of SCP-1678, with cases of 1678-A largely ceasing their attacks on the perimeter of the Foundation-held area. A long-term research base is currently under construction, and Mobile Task Force commanders are preparing an assault on SCP-1678 Natural History Museum with the intent of capturing a forward command post to direct defense efforts. Current short-term aims involve the capture of and extension of the defensible perimeter to the 1678 Natural History Museum, and to research and to ascertain the origins, construction, and weaknesses of the 1678-A entities. Long-term aim involves to halt, hinder, or control the production of 1678-A entities, and to assault the 1678 House of Parliament, where the being, entity, or intelligence responsible for the creation of 1678 is believed to reside, and to capture and contain the aforementioned being. So, these are A's, I'm assuming, right? 1678 is a full-scale mirror image reconstruction of the British city of London, located exactly 1 kilometer underneath the original city of London. Currently, only the Hyde Park district of 1678 have been explored, but all the buildings, at least within the explored district, correlate exactly to their surface counterparts, in terms of location as well as the exterior size and shape, although rarely in terms of architecture, building material, and interior layout. The city has been constructed to resemble the city as it was in the Victorian era, with the constructions designed to resemble traditional gas lighting prevalent on the streets, and with all modern buildings in the original city of London being represented in a Victorian original city of London. Okay, so modern infrastructure, but gaslight style and Victorian style. So, like, the current House of Parliament exists as it does, I think, in the current reality, just as, like, you know, old Victorian age. Illumination is infrequent and unreliable. It is unknown how SCP-1678 has acquired a steady oxygen and gas supply. 1678 is believed to have constructed instantaneously by unknown means, with the SCP-1678 House of Parliament serving as the epicenter for the construction process. This is evidenced by the fact that at a distance from the House of Parliament there is exponentially increasing frequency of flaws in the construction, such as houses built entirely out of copper pipes or other unconventional materials, gaslights being little more than a metal rod topped with a floating orb of light. Buildings containing no floors, and at the furthest explored distances from the epicenter, no windows or doors. Aside from the Foundation occupants in cases of SCP-1678-A, B, and C, SCP-1678 is believed to be uninhabited. 1678 is believed to have been constructed with the intent to harbor the survivors of an XK-class end-of-the-world event. This is evidenced by an audio recording that will activate and play upon any person entering the city. Which, let me pause my music. I'm assuming on entrance. Oh. Does it not... Oh, it doesn't play the actual audio? That sucks. Because I know there was one with an actual audio recording before that we saw. Let me actually... Does it show my screen flickering? It does. Whoops. Okay. My fellow citizens, if you are hearing this tape, then the world... Because it's British, I have to do the accent. As we know, it is finished. The sky is broken, the ground heaves with the tramp of terrible feet, and all the horrors and madness from the dark corners of the world has broken free to exact its vengeance on the world of man. Those who sought it to contain them are killed or scattered, and we soon learnt that to attempt to fight these creatures is almost invariably to face one's death. Countless billions have been slaughtered in their attempts to sate their endless appetite for death, and there was nothing that we could do to stop them. Evil was raised its bloody flag upon all nations of the world, and crowed its unholy victory to the broken sky. Yes, this is the end, but there is a new hope. Welcome to London, a city of survivors, a city of the free. Together, fellow citizens, we will wait and prepare for the new beginning, for the grand new world that is soon to come. Let the world above burn, and we will endure. Let the monsters have their world, we will prepare, and let the ground tremble with a new Armageddon as evil consumes itself, for I tell you, Citizen, upon the day of the ruination of man, their insatiable appetites will turn them against one another in their endless lust for death, and we will wait. And I tell you, citizen, that there will be a new morning, and you will emerge from London and stand blinking in the sun as our children play and laughs in the bones of whores long dead, and you will walk hand in hand to the sea, our spacious skywards as the rising sun ushers in the new age of man, and you will gather, citizen, at my feet as I summon on London from its rest, and it shall burst phoenix-like from the ashes of the old, and on that day, citizen, shall be new order as we raise the Union flag over the entire world. I welcome you to London, the last city and the first. The following message is relayed on the end of every hour. The time is time o'clock. All is well. On approaching any bank or police station, citizen, you are entering a restricted area. Have your authorization papers ready. A Bobby will arrive to escort you shortly. Warning: a single case of SCP-1678 will be summoned. On being cited by a case of SCP-178, halt! Police, drop your weapons. Come now, let's be having you. Police, don't run. Randomly once per hour, the messages below are selected samples of 1678 observed audio recordings. No one is safe from the influence of mimetic beings. Have yourself assessed today. You could be possessed by mimetic horror and not even know it. Psych assessments are free and easy. Visit a clinic today. Do you find light uncomfortable? Identifying the cortex worm's infection early makes it impossible to remove. Speak to your doctor today. Have you noticed anyone acting oddly? Tell a Bobby immediately. Crime will not be tolerated in London, I warn you. The tormentors of society will become its defenders. Evil can walk in... different line. Evil can walk in human form and human flesh. Stay vigilant. Are you frequently anxious or depressed? It could be a symptom of pattern screamer's influence. Notify a Bobby immediately. Ensure you are well rehearsed in all breach protocols. There is no excuse for panic or confusion during drills. Can't make ends meet? Do not be ashamed. Bryson's Home for the Poor is here to help. I rule in the interest of the many, not the few. There are no special privileges. Swelling and abnormal growth are an early sign of slaver man's possession. I'm sorry, who? Report any abnormal sickness to your doctor immediately. Each and every one of you is responsible for the safety of London and its citizens. Be careful. Most explore buildings within SCP-1678 appear to have been outfitted for the purpose of extremely dense inhabitation, with closely grouped steel bunk beds, a common feature in any building suitable for the purpose. Foundation researchers have advised that most explorer buildings with SCP-1678 are unfit for human habitation due to a high preponderance of mold, damp, and poor construction within these buildings. Some buildings are outfitted for other purposes, most notably the SCP-1678 version of the Natural History Museum, which is featuring an exhibit titled The Fall of Man and contains representations of several known SCP entities and images and artworks depicting apocalyptic settings. The key threat posed by SCP-1678 is by entities referred to in some SCP-678 audio recordings as bobbies. Bobbies is known to be a Victorian-era British slang for policeman, henceforth referred to as 1678 A. These entities are constructed out of human corpses, crudely dismembered at the head, wrist, knees, elbows, and reassembled using simple industrial hinges and screws. The head is always wrapped in bandages. They are dressed in a uniform similar to Victorian-era police and are extremely hostile towards Foundation personnel, attacking them on sight with improvised weapons. These attacks are always preceded by 1678A emitting a noise similar to that of a policeman whistle, and all loudspeakers within 100 meters emitting the audio recording "Police Halt Criminal." Instances 167A are extremely resilient to damage, with only high-caliber rounds and explosive weapons proving sufficient to destroy them. They are believed to originate from the building named Bryson's Home for the Poor, as evidenced by an inmate-style jumpsuit worn under the uniform. To what extent they interact with 1678 entities is unknown. Let me look up London. Okay, so this is, I guess, a more clear representation of what they look like. Ooh, I like that. That's a cool outfit. What did Victorian era? And I'm not picking up Victoria's Secret or police uniform. Okay, so very accurate, except the hat. The hat seems to be something that the artist depiction messes up quite a bit, or at least like these versions of it. This one's actually accurate. Okay. Let's see. B. Roll surveillance, eyes in the sky. So 1678B, cases of B are biomechanical constructs which resemble that of small avian life forms. They are composed of a central mass of red organic matter stitched together by a copper exoskeleton that resembles a spine and wing bones. The head has been demonstrated to be a small video camera, and remnants of the feathers and plastic on their exterior suggest they were once intended to resemble a pigeon. Cases of 678B are known to possess no offensive or destructive capabilities, yet their ability to track task force movements should not be underestimated. It is currently unknown if they are capable of communicating with or summoning. Cases of SCP-B are relatively simple to contain or destroy, yet their large numbers make their observation of Foundation activities extremely difficult to stop. Occasional posters throughout the Foundation explored area allude to their existence. These posters display an image of a small pigeon observing criminal activity beneath the title "On London's Eyes in the Sky," alongside a small message to the effect that anyone destroying or vandalizing an eye in the sky faces up to 6 weeks in the blank unit. And we can't see what that is. Let's see. C. Unknown, aka Wretch. The case of C resembles a humanoid figure dressed in rags. They appear to be of old age and are usually, though not always, female. They have always been encountered outside of the Foundation-held area. There have been very few direct encounters with 1678C entities, and it is currently unknown how many cases exist or to what level of threat they possess to the Foundation's security or safety. Encounters typically feature cases of 1678C sitting on a street corner with a begging dish, whereupon they will attempt to attract the pity or mercy of any Foundation personnel within their proximity with pleading or begging for food and money. Supplying a case of SCP-1678C with food will cause them to begin weeping before dematerializing with a burst of black smoke. Foundation personnel are currently under instruction to not interact with them. They're briefly alluded to in 1678 audio recordings. Do not pity the wretch, although allow them to pay the price of the betrayal for all eternity. Remember, citizen, on the day on London rises, I shall reward the loyal, but traitors shall be forever damned. And then food supply, Dr. Goody's Wonderland. D is believed to be the primary food source on offer in the event that SCP-1678 receives full-scale occupation. D is freely and easily available from steel vending machines installed in virtually every building or structure outfitted for the purpose of habitation. Vending machines are upright steel pumps, similar in size and shape to that of a modern petrol pump, containing a slot for the receiving of coins and a flexible rubber hose ending in a trigger-operated nozzle that will deploy half of a liter of SCP-1678-D. Upon the appropriate payment, all vending machines display the legend Dr. Goody's Wonder Food, alongside an image of a smiling child enjoying a bowl of 1678-D, and text bubbles advising that 1678-D is just a farthing a bowl, that it contains all the nutrients you need and completely restores health and vitality. It is proven to be extremely attractive to cases of B and C, and an unknown species of colored mollusk which has been observed feeding on spillages. 1678-D is a synthetic starch gel heavily enriched with various minerals, vitamins, fats, bulking agents. In addition to this, it contains several unknown molecular structures and various engineered DNA helixes carried within synthetic cellular structures. It has the same consistency and taste as porridge as advertised. It contains all the nutrients necessary for short-term survival. However, Foundation researchers advise that over a period of more than 6 weeks, users of D will become dangerously underweight due to the low levels of fat and protein within 678, and are strong likelihood of contracting illnesses such as scurvy if survival is attempted by consuming 678D alone. 678D appears to be purposely engineered to manipulate the psyche of regular consumers through a mixture of unknown molecular compounds. Regular consumers are more obedient to authority, are less likely to commit acts of violence, are less likely to engage in sexual intercourse, and have a reduced capacity of fear or panic, and have consistently high morale. Let me fix something. Consistently high morale. In addition, it has also engineered side effects such as depressive symptoms and headaches if the subject suddenly abandons consumption of D due to the difficulty of creating food within 678. 678D would serve as the primary food source in the event of a large-scale habitation. Foundation personnel forbidden to consume 1678D even in small amounts. Not all vending machines produce 1678D to the same quality, with some machines deploying corrupted forms that have induced severe mental or physical abnormalities or death within the consumer. It is unclear what entity, being, or intelligence is responsible for the creation and maintenance of 1678. It is unclear to what event or disaster 678 is being prepared for. Okay, I like this. Solid A tier. Not me. Oops, not that. Oh, whoops. I named it wrong. G678. Where is it? Let me fix. Edit your name. I like it. The idea of a London that is just the opposite of normal London. Fun, but then all this other stuff added to it really makes you wonder what is going on. Like the Cortex worm. Or the slaver man's possession, and I'm like, okay, what does that mean in context? Like, this is apparently a street intersection. Interesting. So I'm curious what it actually is. Which does a lot. Like, a lot of it, I feel like, for SCPs is what do you do and, like, how do you function. I definitely like this one, I think, more than Mr. Lies. If I recall. Probably more than... If I had to guess the black hole. Because I'm pretty sure the black hole is just an entity thing. I need to find out and remember what it is. But I do like it. I wish the audio thing was actual audio, but other than that... excuse me. Yeah, 1678 is fun. My question is, what is... Because they make it seem like the History Museum is somehow well guarded, and I'm wondering how well guarded it actually is. Are they just stretched super thin? Okay, but 1678. Let me put you in an actual list. Stairs, dinner, slime lad. I can fix it later. Oh wait, do we have the... Okay. 999 1472 is the Weird Club. 2248. Okay, no. So I did leave the black hole off for some reason. I don't remember what SCP this refers to. Man egg. Sorry, that's the first thing I see. And is that... Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Sneeze. I don't know why. Every time I start doing, I think, research unit, my nose starts to get runny. Whatever that correlates to, I'm not sure. Shoot. Sorry. Answering something real quick. Okay. Bless you. Thank you, Jinx. SCP-1657, Euclid. Special containment. Oh, wait. Right. I gotta pull up the image. Is there an image associated with it? No. SCP-1657. I don't like this image, but can I open image in new tab? There we go. Yo, we'll go with this. We'll go with this one. Man egg. All instances of 1657 are to be kept in frozen storage at Site 23. Testing of these subjects includes the hatching of 1657. An instance requires approval from at least 3 Level 3 personnel. All SCP-1657-A instances are to be kept under a separate humanoid containment chambers for the duration of their lives. A general feeding schedule has been created for all SCP-1657-A. However, it appears that any given instance requires a different diet or schedule. Dr. Armstrong is to be contacted and consulted. SCP-1657 refers to a collection of 74 eggs ranging from between 5 centimeters and 30 centimeters in length. They are normally white in coloration, though occasionally pink and red colored eggs will also be found. SCP-1657 can be indefinitely kept at temperatures between 0 and 15 Celsius. If these eggs are kept in these conditions of a certain temperature and humidity, they will hatch and yield specimens of SCP-1657-A. See document 1657-Alpha for more specific details on the incubation of these eggs. 1657-A appears to be closely related to humans, Homo sapiens sapiens, except that they are not sapient, lack hair, nails, and teeth, and are often deformed, sprouting extraneous appendages or organs during regular growth. Furthermore, once hatched, these entities will grow to the size of an adult human and reach maturity in approximately 13 days, with the average total lifespan being about 17 days. Oh my god, so they have 4 days. Oh my gosh. 4 days of adulthood before they die. SCP-1657 instances are compliant and docile, as well as appearing to fear all living organisms. If the entity possesses sensory organs, then it will use them to attempt to distance itself as far away as possible from all other beings. If these aspects are not present, the entity will then only move away from something when touched. If left alone in a soothing environment for long enough, 1657 may produce additional instances of one. Interesting. So if you don't, scare them, they'll lay eggs. Kind of like hens. Testing has shown that members of 1657-A possess a collective memory. Interesting. Specifically, this was discovered during primary physical endurance testing when 1657-A-07 approached fire with curiosity and subsequently died. After this point, all individuals that hatched showed great aversion and fear of fire. Testing with the alternative stimuli has confirmed these results. See test log 1657-Kappa for the full log. 1657 was originally found in Blank, Tennessee, within the house of blank blank, a known high-ranking member of GOI blank 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 blank, and subsequently contained 6 packages holding 15 instances of 1657. Each were found at the location subsequently contained. Each of these packages is labeled in the same manner with a flyer as transcribed in Addendum 1657 Gamma. Additionally, blood that was later identified as belonging to 1657-A instances was found dried into several surfaces and applied in blank blank sink, refrigerator, and frying pans, so this dude was eating them. Man egg. Need more punch to your breakfast. Grocery stores, eggs not working for you. Wish you could have a GD masculine omelet for once in your GD life. Miserable life, once in your GD miserable life, then buy the man egg. Man egg will make you manly. Ever hear of you are what you eat? Well, we at blank blank believe it's 100% GD true. That's why we make our eggs out of real humans. Okay. So what are you waiting for? Go scramble and eat the effing man egg, you muscular son of a... Warning, keep eggs refrigerated whenever they are not being directly used for cooking. Do not leave eggs outside the cold environment for more than half an hour at a time. If anything emerges from your man egg, please call blank 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 blank. Something redacted, and then there's fine print here. Let me zoom into the fine print. Actual human not used in the making of man egg trademark. General human substitute is used. Detailed nutrition facts can be found on our website at Okay, wait, if I go to the web address, or redacted, Here, a symbol known to be connected with the GOI 256 Creations of Man was printed. Foundation operatives are currently investigating connection between these objects and the group's Genesis 127 project. Okay, no. This isn't a real website. Let's see. Discuss. Is there anyone... let's see, bolded the title on the way. Criticism is really valid. Seems forced as a Wondertainment item, has potential, but just doesn't ring true for me. It's not Wondertainment, though, by the length of the black boxes. It might be Prometheus Labs, but I think this one is just an indie protection. It's indie. Clown Milk. Okay. Is there... It says the link doesn't exist, but I'm 1921. Okay. I think that's the... yeah. Let me zoom back out to normal size. I think it's fine. Maneg. Not the stupidest thing. Creepy as an idea. I wish there was more to it as a concept, but it's just an egg that hatches. It's supposedly, like, kind of from human beings, not really a general human being substitute. I feel like that's a high B tier, maybe. I like it more than I remember liking Mr. Light, or whatever his name was, Forgetful. No, Chameleon. His name was Chameleon. Do I like it more than... I don't like it more than Headless. And I don't think more than Kane. So I think that's... The B, like, high-ranking B is a good spot. Between them. 657. Okay. SCP-1921. What is 1921? Okay, this is interesting. Let's see. 1921. Alright, this is a creepy image to use for it, so that's what we're gonna go with. I don't like that I have to deal with the Reddit thing. Can I not just have the image? No? Okay. SCP-119 or 1921 is to be kept in a secured storage wing in 6D of Storage Site 49. Copies of 1921-B2 should remain locked in a climate-controlled storage locker in the wing of 4B of the same facility. 1921-B2 is not allowed in the vicinity of 1921 without written permission from the present head researcher. 1921 is a mobile kiosk designed for the production and sale of cotton candy. The exterior is decorated with painted panels of intricately carved wood, including an arced sign bearing the words "Cotton Candy, Free with Admission." Traces of fire and smoke damage are visible on the kiosk's exterior. 1921 has 5 primary components that display anomalous properties when used in conjunction with each other. 1921 is a non-anomalous sugar spinning device located at the front of the kiosk. It is identical to commercially available machines of the same nature with the... Okay, wait, so that isn't what it looks like. This is more accurate, I guess. So the clown is just aesthetically, but this is really what 1921 is. A label located at the bottom of the machine gives the non-existent company Sugar Cone Confection as the name of the manufacturer. 1921A2 is any cotton candy produced from 1921A1 when A3 is present. Yeah, from A1 when SCP-121 or 1921A3 is present inside the machine's reservoir. 1921A2 is consistently black in color, even when food dyes are added to the sugar. So the cotton candy is always black. When 1921A2 comes in contact with human saliva, it contracts and shrinks in size until it is undetectable to the person who consumed it. Once the inside of the subject's digestive tract, A2 will expand to 3 times its original size, filling much of the subject's digestive tract. It will then start integrating itself into the subject's central nervous system. Oh my god, what the primarily accumulating in and around the subject's brain. The process typically goes unnoticed by affected subjects, though several individuals have stated that they felt a slightly tickling sensation. So this thing parasitically then attaches to your nervous system once you eat it. 1921A3 is black viscous liquid of unknown composition. It was originally discovered underneath 1921A1 in a small tank labeled clown milk. When a subject consumes 21A3 in its pure form, the subject's serotonin, what is this footnote? Yeah, serotonin, happiness chemical, levels will immediately increase to the point of cardiac arrest, invariably resulting in death. So just intaking raw A3 will kill you. Okay, B1 is a pneumatic self-playing 32-key calliope located at the back of 1921. Music produced by the instrument is not exceptionally loud. However, witnesses have reported being able to hear SCP-1920-B1's music up to 1.2 kilometers away. The object displays no additional anomalous effects, unless it turned on while an instance of 1921-B2 is present in its inner compartment. So, okay. What happens if it's turned on while that happens? Okay. So B2 is a collection of 11 rolls of perforated paper. When a roll is inserted into B1, the arrangement of the holes in the paper will allow the instrument to play a song. Each instance of 1921 B2 has a different song assigned to it. The name of the song, which is printed on top of the roll, many of the rolls bear handwritten notes beneath the title of song. Whenever a roll of SCP-1921-B2 is played using 21-B1 while roughly 1.2 kilometers away of a subject who has consumed A2, the subject's cognitive abilities would be anomalously altered. The exact nature of the effect depends on the roll of music being played. See Addendum 21-B2. 1921 was discovered in a fairground in Carlisle. See, some of them just give you like the straight up town, and it's kind of crazy. And others are like, no, you can't even know where, like, we found it. And it's like, yeah, but you moved it, so it's not like you can find it anymore. Along with a number of non-anomalous artifacts that bore similar fire damage. Among the other recovered items were several painted signs advertising Human Fuller's Circus of Disquieting. Foundation forensic teams have theorized that a large group of people left the site in a hurry and attempted to burn everything they had to leave. The team also determined that the fire had been started less than 4 hours before the arrival of the Foundation personnel. 6 bodies severely damaged by the fire were found stacked in a partially destroyed circus tent. Investigations are ongoing. The following is a list of known instances of 1921-B2 presented with the title of the song played. The song's effects on subjects who... Wait, am I in just... I am in just chatting. Okay, I totally forgot. And the note written on the instance. So, let's see, B201, The Skater's Waltz. Are these real songs? Are these real songs? Let me... Skaters. Oh, it is. Okay, Skater's Waltz. It's a 6-minute song, but I'm gonna at least like play part of it. Because these are real songs, I'm assuming. This is by a French pianist named Emile Wandteufel. Have I heard this before? Yeah, okay, this is the classic, like, flying trapeze song, I think, right? Okay. Pigeon waltz. Subjects will not consider anomalous phenomena to be out of the ordinary. This is the main song that plays. When you're smiling. Smiling. Is this by Louis Armstrong? I wish it told me, like, what song. We'll say it's the Louis Armstrong version. Subjects experience increased levels of serotonin and dopamine when interviewed. Affected subjects have displayed an inability to concentrate on subjects that they find unpleasant. Note none. I'm assuming you're just hearing, like, the instrumental. None. A crude drawing of a smile face is present in place of text. So I'm assuming people are listening to this and making notes. Office of the officer of the year. Song? Yes, the sun comes shining through. I don't see Officer of the Year as a song, so I have no idea which one this is referencing. So subjects are unable to perceive the actions of others as unlawful, or coppers, doodle-dee-dow, or do? Doodle-dee-doo. Is this... This is from the Banjo Hall of Famer Mickey Finn and Kathy Relly. I know there is a Banjo Hall of Fame because I haven't been inside it, but I was like at the front step and I was like, I don't want to go in there. Subject's ability to feel a sense of personal endangerment is suspended in case anyone catches on. Okay. Walkin' happy. Peggy Lee is the name that keeps coming up. You can tell about the manner of a man. Done you is the kind of walk you walk when you're walking proud. Walking happy. A state of extreme euphoria is induced for the duration of the song, often incapacitating affected subjects, not for personal use. Hail, hail, the kings all here. Why am I seeing such a order? Okay, this seems to be from the World Wars. Hail, hail, the gangs all here. All affected subjects within SCP-1920-B1's range of effect will congregate. Testing has shown that such subjects prefer to gather at the brightest visible light source. When questioned, subjects will adamantly maintain that they gathered of their own volition, but will often be unable to provide a reason for this behavior. Before showtime. Being alone is never fun. Can't have I can see this being very creepy.
As our happy song we sing. Let's everybody sing.
American Patrol.
Hail, hail,
The gang's all here.
we're all friends together.
Why is one of the... I guess it makes sense, one of those being a drum with a mustache dictator on it.
We can have a lot of fun.
American Patrol, let's see. 15 years ago, 1953 is this one. Oh! No, that's In the Mood, not that. American Patrol, let's... this is apparently the Presidential Marine Band. Okay. Subjects will seek out individuals who have not consumed 1921A2 and attempt to persuade them to do so. If the individual repeatedly refuses, subjects may resort to acts of violence and force feeding. Emergencies only. How does this incite violence? Okay, never mind, there we go. I skipped a little further ahead. I can see this being the song that you shove food down people's throat for. Wait, what? Is this Down to Dixieland? That is not the only song. This is Down to Dixie. Or is that like just two common themes within? Yeah, it was. The land traders and alligators run away to the land, to Dixieland. Run away to Dixieland. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, no, I guess maybe it's just that like little bit, but that's like from to Dixieland. For all and forever. That's the next one. For all and forever. Alright. For all and forever. Let's see, old song? Old? No, there's always forever in heat, always and forever. For all and forever. Let me see. For all and forever. Can I find song? No. Okay, so this is one of the ones that I don't think exists. Subjects are afflicted with an accelerated form of serotonin syndrome. Serotonin syndrome? Causing them to experience seizures, hallucinations, severe nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, and fevers averaging 42 Celsius. Subjects show an increasingly lighthearted demeanor as their condition worsens before experiencing expiring of cardiac arrest 3 minutes after onset of symptoms. Last resort. Comrades of the Legion. There are no notes. Unknown. Role has been forcibly written down. Comrades of the Legion. Yeah, it's a Russian thing. What is this one sound? Sosa. What is Sosa? Oh no, this is... So this did something that no one had idea. What do you mean you lost your dog? No observable effect. Prepare all clowns for milking. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean? Do you mean you lost your dog? What is that? This is an actual song. What do you mean you lost? It started with barking, though. Does this have lyrics? No, it just has random barking in it. Upside down cake. Song. Let's see, ragtime maybe? I gotta look up ragtime. No, why did it pull up Has Been Hotel? Old song. Not the song. No, it's just a rapper that keeps showing up for those for some reason. I can't find a song for Upside Down Cake. Okay, interesting. Unknown roll has been forcibly ripped apart and significant portions are missing. Play when the time is right. Thank you for your cooperations. Okay, that was a lot to just get through that like small little bit, I admit, but I was very curious about how the music played into it. On 08/28/12, 05 Command approved a request from Dr. Lindquist to restore B209 Comrades of the Legion to functional condition. Since the initial restoration, tests with D-Class personnel have not revealed any anomalous properties, with the exception of B2914, a transcription of research footage recorded of the event available below. Dr. Lindquist begins briefing D5271 on the testing procedure. D5271 consumes A2. Lindquist activates B1, which then begins playing 09. No noticeable changes in 71's demeanor are observed. All keys on the B1s are suddenly depressed at once. Following this, B1 switches from playing Comrades of the Legion to a down-tempo arrangement of Entrance of the Gladiators, which I'm pretty sure is the famous one that everyone's like, this is supposed to be a very cool song, but it's just the song we associate with clowns. Entrance. Alright. Let's see. Can I find a down tempo? Down tempo. Let's see. This, I guess, is a creepier version of it. Does... Okay, well, all keys are switched. As previous test involving 09 only showed Comrades playing in its entirety, it should be noted that the mechanism responsible for rotating B1's perforated music roll was not in operation for the duration of the new song. 5271 states that the music is giving him a headache. About an hour-ish, 50 minutes later, saying, "Oh my god, I love clowns." He then suffers a seizure and falls onto the floor. An Entrance of the Gladiator ends. 71 stops seizing and loses consciousness. At the conclusion of the song, B1's roll begins turning once more, and Comrades of the Legion resumes playing at the point it was interrupted. Comrade of the Legion ends. No further anomalous activity is observed. 5271's remained comatose for 18 hours following the experiment. Upon waking up, 5271 claimed that he could not remember who he was and complained of severe discomfort in his chest and abdomen. After additional testing and observations during a 30-day period, it was determined 5271 did not display any atypical properties or behavioral patterns apart from those previously mentioned. A post-termination autopsy of 5271 revealed that A2 had integrated itself into the majority of D721 or 52721's intestinal tract and muscle tissue, and a small balloon filled with glitter was found inside 5271's chest cavity. A scrap of paper folded in 4.5 times, or half 4 times, was encased in the glitter. Researchers have been able to replicate the results of 921B209 in subsequent tests. The following is a transcription of the handwritten message on the card found inside 5721. Okay, something definitely went screwy. What's the deal? We could have used this one. That contraption busted again. P.S. We're hungry here, Charlie. What the... Huh? We could have used this one. That contraption busted again. This is so confusing as for like the last note. Are there people talking about interesting concept dimension needs to be expanded. Is there anyone talking about the Charlie thing? I'm curious what... Am I off about that? Let's see. Reminds me of killer clowns from outer space. Honestly, yeah. Interesting. Okay. I liked it a lot. Maybe not A tier, but it's up there. Or not, I mean, not S tier, but it's up there with A tier. Right, copy image. God, I didn't need to delete the monster images from my computer at some point. Let's... I liked it more than Unlondon. Honestly. I don't remember what I liked about the paper. I think it just folds and does cool things. 1921 is gonna go above. I guess behind the paper. Do I need one of those? I swear. Do I have any tissue near me? I don't think so. Do I? Not even a shirt. I have a towel. Am I too lazy to get? Can I reach it from right there? Yes. There we go. Where did it go? Wonder Paper, then Weird Club. I want to say... Wait, what? How did Unlondon... Am I crazy? I've messed this up royally. This was, okay, this was where Weird Club was supposed to be. Behind paper. Then 1678, which is this one. But that one's now getting this. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why. Every time I do, research unit, sniffly nose. Just like clockwork for some reason. 1921. And I feel bad because I sniffle quite a bit. Okay. 1921's good though. I like that one. One of the creepier ones and interesting ideas. I've gotta know. By Pepper Ghost. What does he do? Let's see, more by this author. Mm. Okay, these are stories. 5073, 530. Are these stories about them or like? I've never seen this before. Okay, so those are. So the ones with the SCP at the top are obviously the SCPs. And then tail is him writing. Okay. Let's go ahead and. Wait, did he write 5031's the one I liked, right? Right? Isn't that we've read 5031, I'm pretty sure. Didn't yeah, 5031's the chef. Okay. Oh, so this is the same guy who wrote the chef. Interesting. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I remember I really liked it. Just made food. Like learn to love like cooking. Okay, I'm down to read more of his stuff then. Let's see. I did want to see, I did like the title of one of them. What was the reading of the will? Where did they go? The reading of the will. What was the little thing that went with it? Ooh, excuse me. The reading will, please sir, please, stop, I mustn't break character. Is there... Can I get the image for it? Is that some fried chicken carver? I'll take that. A grilled fried chicken SMP. The joke one, this is a joke one. The Roaring Flames of Hell. We could review that one. Oh my gosh, it's, of course, it's a 666 one. How are you doing today, Kitty? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in. Been reading SCPs. I think we've only done 3 so far. 3 or 4. But it's been a mixed bag. Nothing has been terrible, but I just learned that this is an author who did one of the other ones I liked. Can I open the image in a new tab? No. Is it? Oh, God. Let's see. Okay, SOP 3506. Yeah, our last one involved milking clowns, which was weird. Oops, not 2506. Though, is that one... Is 2506 just a gun? 3506. Okay, code name. There's the image for it. Okay, let's go ahead and read that one. We'll read the fried chicken one next. Satellite imagery is to be routinely monitored by Foundation-operated web analysis bot Upsilon 29 Booleer Lytton for spontaneous architectural manifestation. Upsilon 29 and Foundation agents embedded in various postal services are to destroy any... Oh, whoops. Hit space there. Are to destroy any correspondence between suspected to be from SCP-3506-A. If a structure is confirmed to be a 3506 manifestation, Mobile Task Force MU-101, the House Hunters, is to establish a perimeter around the affected area and prevent access to it by civilians and SCP-3506-B subjects. 3506 is an anomalous global phenomenon primarily characterized by a spontaneous manifestation of residential buildings. The appearance of these structures varies depending on the architectural norms of the cultural setting in which they manifest. However, all instances generally give an impression of dilapidated opulence. So like a manor of some kind, right? Opulence is like grandeur, if I recall. Sorry, taking a drink. Manifestations of 3506 structures typically last around 30 days and cease after the conclusion of a Clifford event described below. If any living person other than sub-designated 3506 entity attempts to approach a 3506 structure, local topography will be anomalously altered to redirect the individual back the way they came, so you can't even enter the house. Got it. 3506 is a humanoid entity associated with 3506A is a humanoid entity associated with 3506 manifestations. 3506A assumes different identities depending on the culture in which it is manifesting, but always claims to be the legal professional who specializes in managing clients' affairs after their death. In the weeks leading up to a Clifford event, 3506A will contact various citizens of the country it presently occupies and claim that a distant wealthy relative has left him a large sum of money. Forged documents are often provided via electronic or physical mail to corroborate these claims. 3506A will enter a dormant state after it has persuaded 12 individuals, hereafter referred to as 3506B, to participate in a Clifford event. Interesting. Okay. In the weeks leading up to a Clifford event, 3506 will contact various... Oh, sorry, you read that. During a Clifford event, 3506B subjects gather at 3506 residence, ostensibly to hear the last will and testament of their fictitious relative. 3506A, acting as the executor, will then explain... Right. Or the thing I was blowing my nose into. Well, not blowing my nose, but wiping my nose off into. Will then explain that 3506B subjects must remain in the house until the following morning in order to receive their inheritance. Furthermore, any who leave before sunrise will forfeit their inheritance, which will be evenly distributed among the remaining participants. At the time, an anomalous storm will begin to form around the property. 3506B subjects may successfully withdraw from a Clifford event if they leave before sunset. After nightfall, the storm will drastically worsen, and the surrounding landscape will be anomalously restructured to maximize flood severity. So, I mean, to maximize flood severity, wouldn't it just pretty much the walls are ripped off? No, SCP-3506 subjects have survived an attempt to leave a Clifford event after sunset. 3506C are additional humanoid entities that manifest during Clifford events. The alleged identities of 3506C instances vary, but always involve a role that are generally helpful towards 3506B subjects, but will occasionally make remarks of display mannerisms which will seem intended to provoke feelings of unease. 3506D is a cloaked humanoid entity of inconsistent height which manifests between the hours of 12 and 6 a.m. during Clifford events. Throughout this period, 3506 intermittently stalk, mutilate, and kill 3506B subjects in a variety of ways. 3506D often uses the remains of its initial victim to construct a graphic tableau, presumably to intimidate surviving subjects. Does not speak, but occasionally makes vocalizations such as laughter and whistling. To date, no 3506B subjects have survived a Clifford event after sundown, and it is therefore unknown if an inheritable wealth described by 3506A actually exists. On 2018, Foundation researchers successfully obtained an audio recording of a Clifford event via listening devices planted on 3506B subjects. The following is a transcript of a notable conversation taken from these recordings. Okay, and let's see. Conversation between 3506B, Robert Bentley, and 3506C instances at 3:06. 5 subjects had been murdered by 3506 prior to this point. Context so there's 7 left. For certain events was extrapolated from the subsequent comments by 3506B subjects who discover the scene. Begin log. Bentley. Well, hello again. Trifles, was it? Trifles, right. Trifles the cook. What are you doing in my kitchen, if I may ask? Bentley pulls a carving knife from a nearby knife block. There's a killer on the loose. Better defend myself. Yes, I suppose so, sir. But I must say I rather doubt a knife will be of any use against the master, seeing as he is no longer entirely of this world. Perhaps he's not my concern at the moment. Bentley drives the knife into SCP-3506C's leg, then flips over a table and uses it to pin down 3506C. Sir, why me? Sir, I haven't done anything. I doubt that. Someone lured us out here, I'd wager. You have something to do with that. Please, sir, I don't know anything. I'm only the cook. Then how come none of the staff have died yet? 3506C whimpers. Bentley picks up a nearby butcher's knife and cuts off 2 of SCP-3506 fingers. 3506C screams, I'm not effing around here, Trifles. Somebody help me. He's trying to kill me. Yes, keep that up. I'm sure everyone will be happily come flocking to the scene of another murder, and I will kill you, Trifles, if you don't start talking right now. Please, sir, please stop. I mustn't break character. Break character? Sir, please, sir. Tell me what the F is going around, or is happening. Do you want to lose another finger? Stop. It's immersive theater. Please don't. Theater? What's the point of putting on a show if you're going to kill your effing audience? Unintelligible. Bentley cuts off 356C's fingers. 3506 screams again. Answer the question. I said you're not the audience. End log. Following this exchange, 3506D materialized, disemboweled 3506B, and force-fed the intestines to the involved 3560C instance until it apparently expired from asphyxiation. This is the only known occurrence of 3560D committing violence against an SCP-3506C entity. Interesting. This calls for a song. What song, bro? And thank you for that 10 streak. Interesting. Okay. And so it's basically a slasher.
Mouse,
oh my gosh.
Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse.
Gloss. I'm gonna let you have your fun times. So 3506 is effectively a like slasher film, right? Like it traps you in the house, it makes sure that you can't leave. It has like guests and all that in a manner of some sort, and then slowly picks you off one by one. And you're not the audience, so it's someone like watching a movie, basically. I think it's an interesting concept. I like it. 3506. And then copy image, right? I need to remember to do that instinctively. We're gonna put it in, not B tier. I don't like it more than make a critter, is a thing. The make a critter is a hard beat to pass, and I think some of these got in before that happened, but I like the make a critter a lot. Yeah. I think this is really cool. Okay, 661.5. This is another joke SCP. We've only done 2 of the joke ones, so 1.5. What the heck? Devil's in your butt? I'm just gonna look up fried chicken, because that was the image associated with it. Don't like the name of the other one. Okay, a minimum of 7 on-site staff members of the Abrahamic faith must be present in SCP-666 1.5's containment chambers at all time. Must not come into contact with any living organism without the written permission of a level 4 staffer. Weaponization of 1.5J, and uses in containment neutralization of Keter class items is under review by the OS Council. 1.5 is a crab-stuffed mushroom. Okay, never mind. So not fried chicken, but crab-stuffed mushrooms. So I guess stuffed mushrooms is what I'm gonna look up. I don't think these are crab stuff, but they work. Produced by the Internal Foundation Catering Service Containment Cuisine for the 45th Annual Site 19 Foundation Formal. Roughly 42% of the 1,500 attendees consumed 6.5 and were subsequently affected by anomalous properties. Half J's effects started to become apparent approximately 1 hour after the conclusion of the main course, at which time event-goers began to complain of slight abdominal pain. By the second hour, many attendees were complaining of the significant oh my gosh, is this just everyone, getting bad food? By the third hour, medical, investigative, and plumbing personnel were being flown in from surrounding sites to those who consumed Half J say that it was odd salty tinge to it, likely caused by an experimental salt substitute used in its creation. It was then theorized that this is the root of Half J's anomalous properties. Although food poisoning as a result of poor hygiene amongst culinary personnel has also been considered, all the staff members affiliated with Containment Cuisine have been into custody for interrogation purposes, as well as individuals' own well-beings. When consumed by... Is this just a long thing of just food poisoning? When consumed, subject Half J triggers 5 stages of localized K-class scenarios within the subject's digestive symptoms. In its initial stage, Half J causes a brief period of nausea, followed by sudden urgent need to relieve oneself. However, the instant before the crucial moment of blessed release, J triggers a DK class dominance shift, seizing control over the subject's nether regions and causing a massive shutdown of all subject's bodily exits. The deep carnal desire for the release increases to the point where it becomes downright crippling. Oh my gosh, so this is just demonic, what is the word? Constipation. Subjects often experience shortness of breath, extreme jaw pain from clenching of the teeth, and mild bruising on hands from putting the rim of the toilet bowl in a death grip. After 15 to 20 minutes, the subject's intestines experiencing a level of containment rivaling that of 106 and involving substantially more screaming, the subject will experience a brief RK class rupture scenario, feeling a relaxation of the lower muscles, a wave of elation, and a fleeting hope that the worst has passed. Following this, the gates of hell open up within the subject's intestines as Satan himself violates... What? I'm not reading that. A sudden SK class scorched earth scenario completely raises the interior lining of the afflicted digestive tract. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not even gonna put this on the list. This is just, oh god. Alright, so that's erased from the memories. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have closed that, because that was our, yeah, we're not, it's basically just bowel movement. And it's a bad time with stuffed mushrooms. Is the story. Okay, that was his weak one. You know, every author can have weak stories, and that was one of the weaker ones. You know what? Just for the sake of it, because I'm not even gonna read it. That one goes into, I don't know, stuff like that where it's like, yeah, it's just toilet humor. D tier. It's terrible. Yeah, that was our first D tier in a long time, actually. It's been forever, because I think most of these D tiers were from, like, the first and second stream. Okay, let's find another thing. Let me erase one of these. Where was it? 1678 was the one I looked into, I think. Let's look into 529, why not? Josie the half cat. Oh, is it just this? Oh, that zoomed in like crazy. Is it just half a cat? No special precautions have yet proven necessary. Josie is quite affectionate, and at this stage is free to move around the lower levels of the facility. Staff are not permitted to feed cheese to her. She will become distressed if not given sufficient cheese. SCP-529 is a small house cat, Felis catus, with gray tabby markings. Part of the animal to the rear end of the ribcage appear to be missing. The body terminates sharply as if sliced in two. In spite of the animal has no health. In spite of this, the animal has no problems and moves about as if its hindquarters were still in place. For example, walking takes place as usual, and sometime after feeding, the animal makes motions as if to void itself of waste matter. The cross-section does not display the interior of the animal, but appears pure black to the eye and absorbs all non-visible wavelengths of light. It is slightly yielding to the touch, gently stroking this area sometimes yields a positive reaction, purring and so on, but more usually leads to the creature turning on the agent's claws at the ready. Those scratched have experienced no abnormalities. The hindquarter regions do not appear to be invisible. A cursory examination will show that there are no hindquarters. DNA testing has shown the cat to be female. So Josie is just a half a cat. B tier. I mean, it's cute. I feel like someone, I look at the comments, someone's like, yeah, this is the other half. Because I feel like you can't just do that one. Solid B tier. Better than the orangutan. Nothing's gonna top the orangutan in terms of how bad it is. Let me see. Just quickly checking if 528 and 5230 isn't just the other half. Okay, no. Let's see. No one, apparently some SCP claimed that they found it. Okay. Yeah, Josie's cute. Nothing crazy about that one. 529. I'll start. I need to actually record these before I forget. Where is he? Okay. What other ones do we have? So I don't forget. Just start erasing them now. Let's go to a crazy far one in the back. Arrested Epiphany. Sure. How? Oh my gosh, this is a long one. Okay, actually no. Dice with Death. What? This one even changes the font and format. God, why are these so long? Not typically a tab. Open image. Sometimes I just don't want to read the long ones, you know? An instance of 7123A. This one changes everything, so I'm very curious. Due to the nature of 7123, containment methods are primarily focused on tracking and mitigating knowledge of its effects. MTF Theta 30's Dance Macabre are assigned to this task until further notice. Any recovered 7123A instances are to be stored at Site 23 for further testing. SCP-123, comprised of A and B, is a phenomenon that occurs seemingly at random and in nearly every populated area on the planet. To date, over blank manifestations have occurred since initial discovery. Evidence of an SCP-7123 event begins with the manifestation of an instance of 7123A. SCP-7123A instances are typically various forms of board games, dice, games of chance. Common instances include chessboards. Roulette World 790 recorded instances, 500 recorded instances, and Chohan 400, a traditional Japanese dice game. While active, 7123A instances are exceedingly resilient. Arm Thyself was for the cowboy one. Oops. Let me change my outfit. Do I have my gun draw? I don't have my gun draw toggle. Wait. Let me quickly fix that. Oh shoot. Can I do this without showing? Oh shoot. Let's see. Let me hide my display capture. But I forgot. Well, I didn't realize you were just standing with your arms straight down. You didn't realize that? What else was I supposed to do? Such a dork. Rude. Oh, it still shows, right, because I still have my model out. Let me see. Let me set up the hotkey. Set unset expression. What do I want this one to be? Alright, there we go. There we go, I got my gun. I'm armed and dangerous now. The SCPs cannot hurt me. Oh wait, let me pull up the things before I reset the display capture. Why is there a car honking in front of my house now? Good, it stopped. That's annoying. Well, active 1, 2, 3 in instances, exceedingly resilient to conventional forms of damage, capable of resisting heat in the excess of 6,000 Kelvin, cold approaching absolute zero, crush force is in excess of 3,000 psi. That was some loud goose, I heard it from here. You heard the goose? I guess we go hunting. We eating good tonight, boys. Also, I realized my hat is slightly being cut off. Right, and it still shows. Well, there's my boots. When an individual makes physical contact with an active A instance, B will become visible to the individual. There are currently no known methods to capture B on cameras or any form of recording device, and the entity does not appear on X-ray, thermal, or other visual means of detection. However, its actions in baseline reality are detected by the motion sensors, albeit only movement of objects, individuals, or changes in the air pressure in the wake of its movement. Okay, so you can't feel it, but it is. Yeah, welcome, felon. How you doing?
Oh, I didn't notice. I'm
Oh my
usually
god.
focused on the game or answering your questions.
Don't focus on my thought yet. Hi, felon. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, additional visual records are able to be procured by affected individuals drawing imagery of 173. See test 173.1. As of yet, it is currently unclear if 7123B is a singular entity or near identical individual entities that manifest with each SCP 123. However, every surviving account of Foundation conducted interview describes the same appearance: a tall, thin figure beneath a black or dark robe, obscuring any distinguishable features, if any exist, with only a pair of slender hands and thin black gloves seen outside of the cloak. Upon becoming visible to the affected individual, 123B will gesture to the 123A instance before them, beckoning the subject to play the game. 123B will also partake in the game, and unless the subject steps away or refuses to play, the game will continue until either side loses or forfeits. If the subject loses, they suffer an immediate heart attack, causing their death. To date, there have been no known victories against 123B. Interesting. As of yet, it is currently unclear if 123B is a singular entity or near identical individual entities that manifest with each 123 event. However, every single account or Foundation conducted interview describes the same appearance: a tall, thin figure beneath a black robe obscuring... Okay, wait, so this is the 7... What's it called? The 7 Sins? 7 Sins Death, I think? 7 Sins... Death. Or what was it called? Chess. What was it called? Chess with... Was it just called Chess with the Death? What was the movie? The Seventh Seal. Okay, yeah. So it's more so this instance, right? So this is more accurate. Because he's the only version of Death I've ever seen wearing black gloves. Will also partake in the game, and unless steps away, if an infected individual refuses to partake in the game, no physical harm will come to them. However, B will remain invisible to the subject. This effect will not relent until either subject agrees to play the game or they convince another individual to touch 123A instance. Doing so will pass on the effect to that individual. God dang. Why did they post it twice in a row? What is that? What is that supposed to be? Okay. Individual leaving the original target entirely unaffected. So 123 first became known to the Foundation on 6/09/19 something, following police reports in London. Two civilians, henceforth referred to as Civilian A and Civilian B for the sake of clarity, had apparently seen Death himself after noticing a previously unseen deck of cards on their kitchen table. Civilian A had touched the cards first and then prompted Civilian B to do the same. Both were too scared to initiate the game further and contacted a local authority. Foundation agents embedded within the Metropolitan Police Force ensured the redaction of the report and the amnestication of all affected individuals, while the still active 123A instance was successfully retrieved and sent to Site 23 for analysis. Addendum 7001. So not of, is that a typo or is that specifically about 7,000? Upon discovery that 123A instances can be separately transported by MTF units and more readily located via the detection of hotspots and abnormal hum levels emitted by the active instances, standard operating procedure was altered to reflect this. Henceforth, MTF Theta 30 are to be dispatched to any new SCP-7123 events detected by the Foundation for the primary purpose of obtaining active 123 instances, so as to perform further testing with 7123. God, how much more do I have this? It's a lot every time. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's 1-to-1, right? It's pretty much the 7th sealed death. Okay. Forward. The number would just say D class, because I don't feel like reading the numbers every time. D class was sent into chamber 16, containing an active instance as to properly record its effect. It was also given a piece of paper and HB pencil as to provide a visual record of 123. Excuse me. Dr. Eldrick Block, oh my gosh, Dr. Edward Block. I need to drink something. Is present over intercom during the test. Please approach the objects on the table. In this instance, a 2,000-piece puzzle and small sand hourglass. Shot put time. Carver, what do you mean shot put time? Ouch. Rude. Doc, are you kidding me? What's this? You really brought me here to play a puzzle? What is this, my birthday? Please approach the objects at the table and sit down. I'm sorry, are they competing over a puzzle? Fine, whatever, you're the boss. Approaches the table, please touch one of the puzzles or the hourglass. Rest one finger atop the hourglass. He instantly pulls back due to the presumed manifestation of the... Holy... What the F is that? Please describe what it is you're seeing. Speak clearly. You're telling me you aren't seeing this? Are you blind? Due to the nature of the anomaly, only you are able to see the entity in front of you. You may recall what we provided you with drawing materials. Please draw what it is that you see and describe it for the microphone. F no, let me out of here before that thing does anything to me. May I remind you that you are in the presence of armed Foundation officers who can, on my order, forcibly restrain you and leave you in the presence of B until you cooperate. Now, you can please do what I asked of you. Fine, whatever. Retrieves the paper and pencil from the provided satchel and begins to draw an approximation of 123B. Okay, so honestly, best way I can describe this thing? Well, the Grim Reaper, I know that sounds stupid saying it, long back robes, tall, thin, the whole 9 yards. That's quite alright. Whatever frame of reference that makes it easier for you to describe to us. Are there any distinguishing features that are of note? Only its hands are rather what's covering them. It's got these thin black gloves. I can't quite tell if those are full hands under them or something else. Very well, when you're done with the sketch, please hand it to the guards present. Continues drawing, and then hands it to the guards. Okay, so now am I free to go? Not quite. If you would please attempt to finish the puzzle in front of you as quickly as possible. Glances at the hourglass next to the puzzle. What about this? We believe that will be taken care of for you. Shortly after Dr. Block finishes speaking, the hourglass is lifted off the ground, twisted, and placed down, upside down, back onto the table. It is presumed that 123B, hearing the conversation, initiated the game. Oh, FF, guess I'll start with a corner, picks up the bottom left corner piece of the puzzle and places it on the provided checkerboard mat, and begins frantically looking for adjoining pieces. Before you can place the final piece of the puzzle, the last grains of sand in the hourglass drop to the bottom. Oh, I didn't finish in time. What happens now? Do I have to start again? Or, at this point, D-Class begins convulsing and collapses onto the floor of the test chamber. The guards present attempt to provide medical support, but he is declared dead of a heart attack. His body is removed from the chamber. Closing statement. Once it was determined that no further manifestations of B could occur from the A instance, both it and the drawing were recovered from the test chamber for further analysis. And this is what it apparently looked like. He's a very poor artist. A lack of verbal response from B, either as determined by D-Class or picked up on any audio levels, was noted by researcher Logan. Researcher Logan requested an interview with B as to devise a means to potentially communicate with it and discover more about 123 as a whole. In an attempt to communicate with B, researcher Logan requested a deck of tarot cards to be brought along with him to the attempted interview. A still active SCP-1723A instance was placed on the center of the table between room D within Site 23. Logan places his hand on the instance, allowing him to perceive B. Hello, B. This may seem rather unorthodox given your history, but I was hoping that now we are able to perceive one another. Perhaps we can properly communicate with one another. I'm researcher Logan, and I'm speaking to you today as part of the SCP Foundation. Is there anything you're able to tell me about yourself? Yes, well, I did anticipate there'd be a lack of response on your report, and so I brought a different means with which to communicate, one you'd perhaps find more preferable. Logan pulls the major Arcana Tarot deck from out of his lab coat pocket and places it on the table. The chair opposite researcher Logan shifts slightly, indicating has noticed the cards. The cards are then seen leaving the researcher's hand and seemingly floating. It is presumed that B has taken the deck from him and inspected each card. Excellent. I'm glad they take your interest. I trust they will be satisfactory for the purpose I've asked. Researchers detect a slight shift in air pressure around the approximate location of B's head is presumed, coupled with later footage that this was not a nod. What is the purpose of the A instance? Researcher gestures to A, Logan gestures to A instance still present on the table. B picks a card from the deck and turns it over. Justice, but reversed, I see. Something we aren't fully meant to know. I do have to press for more questions, if possible. Where do you come from? B turns over the next card. The Star. You are a higher power, you follow a celestial mandate. But I wonder, now, what is your purpose? Turns over the next card. The Tower. Upheaval, karmic justice, destruction. Long pause. Who are you? Turns over the next card. Death. I mean, go for it. As the reveal of the final card, researcher
Hot
Logan...
local jesters in your area want to talk to you.
Oh my gosh, no, not the hot local gestures. So, I'll put the gun away. Okay. Oops. Logan, and then I'm gonna sit back down. I'll sit back down. My thigh gap is not yours to, what is it? Stare agape at in wonder of the mysteries. Where is it? Where's my thing? There it is. He dies and was pronounced dead of a heart attack. Following the researchers, was granted all staff testing. So he is deaf, is what he's saying. Dr. Block requested access to an active A instance, specifically a chessboard instance, due to his history with the game. Provisional request was granted on the condition that Dr. Block appoint a successor on the project in the event of death, to which he agreed. Dr. Block requested to enter the chamber alone, albeit overseen in the observation deck by acting senior research D. Arts. Enters the chamber as requested. Dr. Block, can you hear me? Just checking all systems are running properly. Yes, thank you, Charles. You don't have to worry. I have everything under control. Dr. Block sits down in the closest provided chair. Across from him, a still active A instance, a chessboard, as requested by Dr. Block. Promise you, Theodore, you won't have died for nothing. assuming Theodore Logan is the dude's name. Dr. Block touches the nearest chess pieces and raises his head to meet the presumed gaze of 123. Ah, hello. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting face to face, though I must say first impressions aren't promising, what with my friend you murdered. But I know how this ends. It must end. I shall do everything in my power to see it that you never take another soul. That, besides... Dr. Block picks up a pawn on his side of the chessboard. Here to a clean game. They start doing chess. Extraneous data removed. I won. I will be you. Oh my god. You lucky son of a... SCP-A instance disappears, having seemingly demanifested. The chair where B clatters to the floor, according to Dr. Block. This was B rising from its seat and then demanifesting in front of him on site. Medical staff enter the test chamber to escort Block from it, and are seen administering a mild sedative to calm his high stress levels. Outdated. See Addendum 1-3. Approximately 2 months after 123 collapsed in his office in a manner similar to Pond. Recovery of medical staff also found a note on his "You cannot cheat death forever. No one escapes me." Notice that both the handwriting and the parchment used in the note is non-conclusive. What? Huh? Wait, did he cheat or did he win? What? That's stupid. The skip itself is an entity strongly implied to be the Grim Reaper that plays the games with people and then kills them. That's it. For the word count, there's the surprising lack of depth here. It kills a D, kills a researcher, I think. You can't escape fate. Note that at least... Yeah, this is... The door, the sudden death of Dr. Block feels unearned and doesn't seem to make sense, while the message of "you can't..." as good as any doesn't suggest to me that death is a sore... is as good as any didn't suggest to me that death is a sore loser. Equally, the death of Block feels disconnected tonally. Yeah, it just seems like he chose to kill him at the end, right? Yeah, this is a C, I think. It's interesting how it changed the what is this? 7123. Alright, we got our first C in a while. It's probably the most entertaining C. But it's the ending's stupid. Especially, like, it's saying "you lucky son of..." Like, why did it kill him? Is there a reason it killed him? Is there any, like, new drawing it could do slightly messier, though, to really capture the franticness? I don't know if this is intended, but the ended disappointing after I was mentally formulating all sorts of scenarios that might happen. Becomes similar to 140, the deaths occurring from A instances become similar, only to be hit with the subpar ending. Yeah, it seems people do not like this one. Which, I mean, to be fair, I like the aesthetic of this change, which is interesting. Let's see. What do we have? Let's do Wondertainment 3147. Or no, 4. 3147. Tongue Twisted. Okay, this one's short. Seems like it's a lollipop is most commonly. Let's go with a lollipop. We'll just go generic. Generic red. Okay, a maximum of 144 instances of 3147 are to be stored in safe storage lock 87A at Site 272. All extraneous instances are to be incinerated. All advertising materials are to be incinerated, deleted, or otherwise removed. Civilians found in possession of 3147 instances are to be questioned regarding... Wait, where was I? Oh my gosh, I lost place. Question regarding their acquisition and given Class A amnestics if they are experienced or witness the item's anomalous effects. A falsified recall order has been issued citing the unintended inclusion of a delirant ingredient. Or delirant? Deliriant? What does that mean? Is a type of psychoactive drug. Okay, so... it's the lollipop's drugged is what they send out as a recall order. We put cocaine in the lollipops. Experiment proposals must be submitted to research lead Dr. James Smith for approval. Any experiments involving 5 or more test subjects must also be approved by the site director and overseen personally by Dr. Smith. 3147 is the designation for a brand of lollipops labeled Dr. Wondertainment's Tantalizing Tongue Twisters. Each individual instance is comprised of a sphere of hard candy confection 3 centimeters in diameter mounted on a 8 centimeter long plastic stick and covered in 5 centimeter plastic wrapper emblazoned with the Dr. Wondertainment logo and the instance's flavor. Chemical analysis has not identified any anomalous materials in the confection of packaging. 3147's anomalous effects is activated when 2 or more individuals have tasted the same instance with a space of 10 minutes. So if you share your lollipop, which is nasty, while the effect is active, each affected individual gains the ability to control the oral cavity of another member of the group. Furthermore, whenever one of them attempts to speak, the individual linked to them will speak with the originator's voice rather than their own. The duration of the effect is directly and progressively dependent upon the amount of the instance that is ingested. The current minimum and maximum times observed during the testing are 2 and 24 minutes. Instances of 3147 are typically found packaged to be sold individually or in groups of 10. The multiple instance packaging contains the following script on the back. New from Dr. Wondertainment's the mouth-watering treat that will have you speaking in tongues. Need a party pick-me-up? Just gather 2 or 3 of your friends, pick out your favorite flavor of Dr. Wondertainment's tantalizing tongue twisters, and you're good to go. Let everyone get a tongue-teasing taste, then marvel as you give each other the gift of gab. Warning, maximum fun achieved with 4 friends. Dr. Wondertainment and his candy crafting crew are not liable for any damages, physical, psychological, emotional, earned, or paranatural, caused by sharing Dr. Wondertainment's tantalizing tongue twisters among 5 or more people. Play safe, kids. Okay. So... interesting. How many... Alright, so, experiment 314701, D2172, Sandy Seashell, effects of single-user ingestion. 2172 ingested the entire instances, save the packaging, no anomalous effects were observed. Subject compared the flavor to cream soda filtered through wet sand. I don't know what that would taste like. 2172 and 56980 Shoe Shine. Baseline anomalous effect. After sharing the instance, subjects' voices and mouth control were swapped for approximately 4 minutes. Subjects were given a randomly selected tongue twister to make the other recite. Aside from the standard difficulty of the tongue twister, subjects also reported mild feeling of disorientation from using unfamiliar oral configurations. Disorientation appeared to be non-anomalous in nature. Flavor said to be like leathery licorice. Despite the difficulties experienced using another person's mouth to speak, both subjects expressed that they enjoyed the experiment and wished to continue taking part in future experiments with 3147. Dr. Smith. Okay, 2172 is still alive. 2172, 11872, and 42271, 56980, Pickled Pepper. Maximum number of subjects recommended by 3147 packaging. As with the previous 3, subject voices were traded forward to each new subject added to the chain, with the first subject to taste the instance gaining the voice of the last subject to do so. Testing extended for approximately 15 minutes, as subjects were allowed to ingest the entire instance save the packaging. Subjects participated in free-form conversation for the duration of the experiment. Flavor exactly as expected. On a personal note, I feel sorry for our poor transcriptionists. It was difficult enough for the Ds themselves to keep track of exactly who was talking. Okay, this is only between 2 people. 2172 and 56980. Chucked wood. Voice recognition technology. Subjects were provided with a voice-locked container, which they set to unlock when 56980 spoke the passcode Open Sesame. After swapping voices, 6980 stood on one end of the testing room while D172 approached the container on the left. 6980 spoke the passcode through 2172's mouth, though the container to successfully unlock on the second attempt. Causing the container to successfully lock on the second attempt. Testing continued for approximately 10 minutes in total with a variety of other voice recognition programs and devices. The ratio of success to failure did not deviate substantially from standard use of the technology. Thankfully, the inability of the subject to directly use the voice that they have taken keeps SCP-3147 Okay, wait. Oh, I guess to keep, maybe? Security threat. Okay. 4 people again, Fuzzy Wuzzy, maximum distance of effect. After activating the effect, the subjects were escorted to equidistant points across the perimeter of Site-272 and told to speak. The effect was maintained for approximately 21 minutes with no degradation. Subjects reported mild disorientation from not being able to hear their own voices while speaking, but the disorientation appeared to be non-anomalous and dissipated over time. Due to the effect linking the subject's voice linearly, the subjects were able to successfully communicate a message in sequence from the initial instance activated to the last. Further testing at longer distances is required. Plans are being drafted and an appropriate test site will be located before submitting the proposed experiment to the site directed for approval. If the Foundation can reverse engineer this effect, it could be used as an emergency communication method. Okay, a containment breach involving 3147 occurred during experiment 3147-13, which was intended to test the effects of 3147 on more than 4 subjects. Were not informed on the recommendation. On more than 4 subjects were not informed on the recommended limitation. The following transcript has been edited down to the relevant segment. All designations indicate the initial speaker rather than the subject with their voice. D42271 was slated to be the 5th and final subject to activate the instance. Okay, and they've participated in 2 of these experiments? 2. Okay, 2 so far. That should be considered approximate as they were reconstructed from memory rather than directly recorded. Interesting. Here takes the bitter butter flavor 3147 instance from 2172 and places it in her mouth while the other subjects converse. 26 seconds later, she removes the instance and attempts to speak. She later reports that she was attempting to make the subject that had taken her voice speak profanities. Hey, blank, you alright? 4227 drops the 3147 instance and holds her hands up to her throat. She appears mildly distressed as she attempts to speak again. Hello? Hey, why isn't it working? Doc taps on observation glass. There's something wrong with... Step back from the window. 8342 D4227, are you in need of assistance? 271's mouth starts to move, but the voice that comes out does not belong to any of the subjects. The originator voice has been designated person of interest 314701. Oh, what the hell? Who said that? Where are you? Please, get me out of here. Is that a kid? How did you get a little kid? Everyone, please be silent and remain calm. Or 2271, are you still able to speak? Can you understand what you're saying? Shrugging, how the hell should I... Right, sorry, you hear me, honey? Yes, I can hear you. Please, help. Please. Good, keep her talking. Find out who she is, where she's at. Okay, we're going to try and help you. Just calm down and tell us your name. Okay, I'm Blank. Hi, Blank, I'm Blank. Now, can you tell me where you are? I don't know. I was in a toy store with my mom, and I went to go look at the dolls, and then there was this big man that grabbed me, and my mom wasn't looking, and he took me here. Said I didn't need to test stuff, and he keeps feeding me candy, and I don't like it anymore. My tummy hurts, and... Hey, she stopped. Hello? Are you still there, honey? Dr. 42271, please ask. He's here. He's here. Tell him to go away. I can't eat anymore. Tell him to stop, please. Make him stop. Hey, a-hole, I don't know who the hell you are, but if you touch one hair on this kid's head, I swear I will find you and I will F you up. You hear me? Leave her alone. Later reports the sensation of her lips and teeth being forced open by an unknown metallic instrument. PO-314701's vocalizations became more distressed as 42271 bends over and clutches at her chest. Back up. The other four subjects stand against the test subject wall as D4227 begins to vomit uncontrollably. Dr. Smith calls for an emergency medical team. The effects of 3147 on D42271 faded more quickly than in previous tests, and contact with 314701 was lost. Testing of 4227's vomitus has identified a number of anomalous substances, including traces of 3147 and previously unknown varieties of 1079, 842, and 1916. D42271 recovered physically from the incident and requested to be included in future 5 subject testing of 3147. The request has been denied. The search of the law enforcement databases using the information provided by person of interest 314701 has positively identified her as blank blank, reported missing in Brooklyn Cliff, Montana, USA on 20-something-5-13. Captor has been previously designated POI 31472, and locating both persons of interest has been added to the ongoing priorities for all mobile task force associated with the location and containment of Dr. Wondertainment and their products. So a potential person who's experimenting with the, what in the tarnation is going on here? We're reading SCPs! How you doing, Leo? Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh shoot, not what I meant to do. Yeah, so that was SCP-3147. I liked it. It's not quite S tier, it's high A tier. Whoops, copy image. But, slowly adding more and more to our list. Okay, wait, can I... maybe a different image for it, because that one seems quite big. That's better, but not by much. I'm doing well. How's the car, bro? I'm doing good. We'll put it below Clockwork Chicken, or above Clockwork Chicken, below Reading of the Will. Okay, 1079 is another one. Have we done 1079? See, I don't know the space in between. Oh, SCP, whoops. It's bubblegum. Interesting. Ooh, a tier list I spot, yes. So, I typically read the story, and I'll put them in my tier list so far. Which is getting longer and longer, because I update it every stream. It's the same tier list, it just changes every stream. Or I add more stuff to it every stream. I'm tempted to make an F tier. Like tiers where it's like I don't finish reading them. So far, my favorite is still Wondertainment's dragon snails. I just think they're cute. Okay, 1079. All instances of one... Oh, whoops. Let me go back to the image. Is there better... Ah, there we go. Bubble bath bonbons. Okay, all instances of 1079 are currently stored within locker 1079 at Site 19. Furthermore, watchlist databases are to be updated with 1079's information in order to intercept any new shipments which may appear in the future. Also, I realize my hat is being cut off. Oops, I stood too big. I stood too tall. I need to sit down. Is a designation given to a number of sweets, briefly labeled Dr. Wondertainment's Bubble Bath Bonbons. Currently, the Foundation has blank crates of 1079 in containment, originally containing 64 packets each. The label on each packet provides the name of the product and 2 warnings: not suitable for children under 3 years, and only 1 sweet is to be taken per sitting. In addition, it lists negative % daily values of several nutrients, vitamins, and minerals, none of which are present in 1079. Human subjects report tingling sensations that immediately after consumption of 1079, 10 to 15 seconds later, the subject's own blood is secreted as pink bubblegum scented foam from the subject's pores on their abdomen. And back, the total number of blood secreted in this way is typically from 30 to 500 milliliters and does not pose an immediate health risk. The volume of blood secreted increases exponentially as more pieces are consumed. Bubbles form in the subject's blood as a consequence of the SCP Foundation or SCP's intended function, causing the subject's blood to boil. Death by exsanguination occurs in 95% of subjects who have consumed 4 or more candies in one sitting. Exsanguination is compounded by foam collecting in the lungs of the consumer. After standardized animal testing was conducted, it was found that 1079's effect scales with the consumer's body mass. Since its discovery in blank 1990, deliveries have been made to various supermarkets globally. Attempts to trace these deliveries back to distribution centers, suppliers have been unsuccessful as of 2005. It's alright. It doesn't do anything, you know? Like, it's neat in terms of, like, its concept art and all that, and, like, what it does. But it's nothing to, like... It boils your blood, hurts you, you know? B tier. It's on the same level as Exploding Cocoa, if not slightly lower. This is his homework for SCP Smasher Pass. Here's the thing. Someone's got to make it. I want to be surprised next time. If we want to do SCP Smasher Pass, I'm down. I just need to be surprised by it. I don't want to have, you know, the intimate knowledge of, like, yeah, this is this. I want to be like, dang, is this something I'm into? 1079 though. It's not bad. Not great either. Not bad, but not great. What the horror short film. The intimate knowledge like you had for Mod Hunt Smasher Pass. The intimate knowledge I gained from Mod Hunt Smasher. I didn't have it initially. I had to learn. 1842. Is it a microwave? It's a wooden toy microwave. Which, I guess this is the most accurate image to it. Okay, SCP-1842 and SCP-1841 and SCP-1842 are to be kept in separate storage lockers in Site-1182 or 118's Gamma Wing. Personal wishing to conduct test involved 142 should submit the experiment request form to the current researcher staffed with the testing of the subject. 18422 should not be used to create cylindrical shapes resembling soup cans due to the tendency to produce 2057 instances. Oh, God, more things I have to look at. 1842 is a collective term that refers to 1421 and 1422, which when combined form a toy set. 1421 is a wooden toy microwave colored pink, purple, and yellow. It has no electrical components. The dials and knobs on the object are non-functional, and for all intents and purposes, 142 is a non-anomalous wooden microwave until 1422 is used in it. 1422 refers to a clay-like substance currently stored in 20 plastic jars, Play-Doh. We're talking about Play-Doh, containing a different color variant. 1842 anomalous effects occur when it is molded into the shape of food and placed inside 1842-1. After turning the dials and the interior of the microwave components begins to glow in a manner similar to that of functioning microwave. Where the dial is turned to has achieved no difference in results. After approximately 30 seconds, 142 produces a bell tone. Following this, the door on the object opens, revealing that the 142 instance placed inside has taken on the shape, smell, texture, and taste of the food in which it was originally molded into. 1842-2 post-cooking is referred to as 1842-3. Toxicology tests indicate that 1842-2 is a toxic substance that causes vomiting, extreme nausea, headaches, and other symptoms consistent with lead poisoning, lead containing Play-Doh. Roughly 3-minute post-consumption. If the subject vomits the substance or if it is expelled through the subject's digestive systems, all symptoms of poisoning cease. Once 1842-2 is converted into 4-3, it is no longer toxic. Okay, wait. Oh, so never mind. So eating it in Play-Doh form, you can't, but you can eat it normally. However, it still retains no nutritional value. Okay, so it's just like empty calories. Rude. Once 42 is converted into... Tests have indicated that output of 42 depends on what the user of SCP-142 is thinking of. The object will attempt to create the most accurate representation. I'm sorry, you have something to say, Jinx? You want to talk? You're throwing things. I'm trying to read here. It's just a little rude, you know? Let's see. Is a base to do so. See testing 142A. Ooh, 3 streak. Thank you, Leo. Alright. This closes the storybook. Which one of you little did that? I wish. I'm sorry. Oh, are you now? I couldn't get chat to work? Oh, interesting. Twitch thing, or it's just not working for some reason? I was patiently waiting for it to load. Oh, weird. C testing. 1421 is capable of replicating a currently unknown amount of foods. It is not limited to the functions of a normal microwave and can produce things not normally produced in a microwave, such as cold desserts or elaborate foods. That's why I threw things. Oh my gosh, yeah, my chat was broken too. Weird. Hey kids, ever see mom or dad cook and want to do the same? Well, now you can with Dr. Entertainment's microwave set. Simply make the mouthwater food you want to cook using my super special putty mix. Pop it into the magic microwave, turn the knob, and voila! A scrumptious surprise that is so realistically mouthwatering you'll wow all your friends and family. Bake a luxurious chocolate cake, a piping hot pepperoni pizza, or even a towering ice cream sundae if you can imagine it. You can do it. No, do not consume Dr. Entertainment's super special putty mix before cooking. Testing. Let's see, a brown cone topped with pink sphere produced a strawberry ice cream. Subject reported that the dessert tasted bland. Okay, so he didn't imagine the dessert well, I think? 531890. More detailed version of the ice cream cone and test sculpted to more closely resemble a strawberry ice cream cone. Produced 1 strawberry ice cream cone. Subject reported that the dessert was delicious. We can conclude that detail with which 842 is molded affects the taste and quality of the food produced. Interesting. A solid brown cube is told to think of pasta when operating. Brown results a brown cube that resembles an extremely compact cube of fettuccine pasta. 9013241 reported that the texture was extremely hard to palate due to the compact nature of the cube. Then a highly detailed reconstruction of a lobster thermidor. What is lobster thermidor? Let me see. Ooh. Rich, creamy, soft stuffed shell. Topped with cheese and browned under a boiler. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. God, that looks good. Yeah, that looks so good. Okay. Ooh, fettuccine alfredo. Oh my gosh, now I'm hungry for fettuccine alfredo then. That is true. Okay. Thermidor dish. Subject reported that the dish was excellent and the best meal that I've ever had. Note, there doesn't seem to be a limit to what 1842-1 can produce in terms of food, even with extremely complex dishes. 125179, a green sphere, told to think of diamonds. Ran normally, but the SCP-1842 instance was not changed. Okay. So, you can't try to produce other things, and it doesn't produce anything that isn't, like, food. A detailed anatomical representation of a human arm. Subject was ordered to visualize human flesh. Did not change. Evidently, 8423 can only produce food if the user believes what they are imagining as food, even if the mental image is edible. Question. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... It seems like it's going to answer my question. A black representation of a gun. Originally, D was ordered to use a representation of a black licorice, however, quickly remolded it into a gun and used 8421 before guards could stop him. Subject was terminated by the guards while waiting for 142 to finish. The Affirmation 3 mold was later tested and found to be a non-functioning representation of a gun. So was it like a gun, or was it like did it retain its shape from 2, or did it become a 3? No, it says 3 mold. Okay, so never mind, it was a detailed anatomical representation of a human arm. Subject was originally a member of a cannibalistic cult prior to arrest. 18421 produced a detailed grilled human arm. Upon consumption, the subject remarked it tasted superb. Okay. A model of a bowl of something, a Chinese dish that involves the consumption of live shrimp bathed in white wine. Subject was born, raised. Whoops. Let me look this up. These are one of my like favorite kind of stuff though. Images. So live shrimp bathed in white wine. Interesting. Oh, go back to that one. Subject was born and raised in Xinjiang, China. 1842-1 produced several shrimp that twitched and moved in a manner similar to live shrimp. However, upon further testing, it was revealed that these shrimps lacked most major organs and were effectively dead. Despite the presence of movement, subject reported that the shrimp tasted somewhat bland. 124892, a representation of foie gras, a dish of fattened duck liver. Subject is shown a picture of foie gras, but told that it actually is called tarte tatin, an entirely different dish that consists of caramelized apple tart. Subject is told to sub-vocalize the name tarte tatin while using 1842-1. 41 produced a dish of foie gras. Notes, clearly 1842 does not necessarily produce the correct version of a dish, and instead produces what a person believes to be a dish, even if it did not correctly identify said dish. That experiment doesn't work, I don't think. Because... does it... well, okay, I guess the question is, did it taste like foie gras, then? Because if it believes it's an apple dish, does it taste like apple or not? That's the one thing that's, like, out of this where I'm like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Right? I wonder, did the apple... let's see. If you imagine a bowl holding something, does it create a bowl, or does it... let me see. Do people mention it? Okay, this is written all the way in 2014. Okay, I like this one. It's not. Oh, whoops. Let me see. Save image as 1842. Why is it not going to my SCP thing? And then copy the image. Alright, let's put it in. God, now I really want a fettuccine Alfredo, though. It's probably one of my favorite ones so far today. I put it above make a creature. No, I put it above will. Make a creature is such a hard one to beat. But 2057, apparently that makes that. But we're gonna look at 1916 first. (1916) is this galaxy candy? If so, that's really cool. All known instances of 1916 are to be stored in a sealed crate in the secure warehouse of Site 885. Prominent signage is to be placed on and inside the crate indicating that 1916 is not edible. Mobile Task Force G-1964 Slugworth Sizzlers are to monitor distributors and vendors of confections and confiscate any instances of 1916 found in circulation. All testing of 1916 is to be conducted on D-class personnel who have been implanted with subdermal tracking devices. Outdoor testing is authorized at a remote facility adjacent to 85. In the event that an effective D-class breaches containment, use of surface-to-air weaponry to neutralize... I'm sorry, wait, they go in... This causes people to float? Pending a full review of the results of Experiment 1961, all testing on 1916-6 is prohibited. An instance of SCP-1916 consists of 6 hard-shell confections of the type commonly referred as jawbreakers or gobstoppers, designated 1916-1 through 1916-6. Chemical analysis indicates that 1916 are primarily composed of sugar and trace amounts of common food additives and coloring, as well as significant quantities of redacted. Each sub-individual candy is spherical, measuring approximately 3 centimeters in diameter, and is brightly colored in a distinct pattern as follows. Uniform red, beige with whitish streaks, white with several darker sections arranged in a pattern resembling the Earth's moon, possess several horizontal streaks colored orange and white with several small white and red spots, including a small, large red spot, is a uniform shade of black, and is a uniform shade of black with a large white question mark printed across one side. Is there... Okay, wait. What the People are posting these... Oh, okay, these are Japanese candies. That's interesting. But I guess... Yeah, none of these images seem particularly accurate. Okay. 1916 anomalous effects manifest when an individual candy is consumed by a human being. Within 10 to 20 minutes of consumption, the individual's weight will increase or decrease by a fixed percentage based on which candy the subject has consumed. No physical change in the subject's size or mass has been observed in conjunction with this effect. That means by which SCP-1916 produces this effect is not currently understood. The subject will function as though the gravitational field of their current environment has been significantly altered. Subjects testing 1916 have, in certain instances, demonstrated an ability to jump or carry well in excess of human ability, and in several instances have proven able to escape Earth's gravitational field entirely as the result of their own physical ability. This effect lasts for approximately 90 minutes before gradually dissipating. Subjects who survive the effect of 1916 show no indication of long-term illness. Additional effects have been associated with particular candies. Refer to 1916 for details. At present, the Foundation is in possession of 738 unique instances of 1916, each identical in packaging and composition. Each instance 1916 is individually wrapped and contained in a cardboard box measuring approximately 20 centimeters by 30 centimeters by 6 centimeters. with the individual candies held in a plastic tray within the box. The front face of the box features a stylish image of a child wearing a transparent glass helmet over his head and riding on the back of a Saturn rocket in outer space, emblazoned with the product name Dr. Wondertainment's Zero G Whiz Moon Rocks. The following text is printed on the rear side of 1916's packaging. Hey there, space cadets! Can't wait until you're old enough to go to outer space for real? Dr. Wondertainment is here for you! Dr. Wondertainment Zero G Whiz Moon Rocks are guaranteed to give you the closest thing to being a real live astronaut. Enjoy hours of high-tech hijinks as you explore the gardens of Venus and sail the seas of the moon, all in your own backyard. Each package of Dr. Wondertainment Zero G Whiz Moon Rocks contains 6 different flavors for a real out-of-this-world experience. Martian Cherry, explore the canals of the red planet in style. Venusian Berry, dips beneath the clouds of our closest neighbor. Be careful, the air down there is thicker than water. Lunar Lime, is the moon really made of green cheese? You'll find out it when you're only 1/6 your regular weight. Jovian Jelly, take a swim in the great red spot on the biggest planet of all. Outer Space Strawberry, find out what it's really like out in outer space the Zero G Whiz way. Planet X, what it's like on the undiscovered planets. You'll have to try to find out. Disclaimer, not for outdoor use. Do not consume more than one Dr. Wondertainment Zero G Whiz Moonrock every 4 hours. Do not consume in conjunction with Dr. Raymond's Ultra Fizz Diet Phosphate. Your definition of hijinks may vary from that used by Dr. Wondertainment. Dr. Wondertainment is not responsible for any injury, accident, illness, or death resulting from the misuse of Dr. Wondertainment Zero G Whiz Moonrocks. Experiment log 1916. Experiment 1916-11. Subject 85021. Weighing 76.2. Test 1 28.6 weight reduction. He experiments with 2. Goes from 48. It starts weighing 48 kilograms. Reduced to 43.2 kilograms. Following dissipation of effects, subject experienced symptoms of severe decompression, sickness, and died 6 hours after consumption from causes resembling high-altitude cerebral edema. Wait, is that whenever you come up from pressure too fast? Cerebral edema. Whoops. Well, not that I'm looking for the brain scans of people with that. But it's caused by swelling caused by excess fluid buildup in tissue, increasing pressure inside the skull. What is it? Is it caused by pressure? Pressure change. Right, yes, cerebral edema is fundamentally caused by pressure changes, specifically a dangerous increase in intracranial pressure due to increased fluid. But like by what is it called? What do divers who emerge from pressure too fast? Yeah. Decompression sickness, air embolisms. Is it cerebral? Let me see. I spelled that wrong, but... Symptoms often appear within an hour of surfacing. Okay, yeah, so cerebral... I think cerebral edema can be caused by change in pressure. I think that's what's happening. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to be smarter than I am, but... Okay, experiment 3. Subject's weight reduced to 16.6 during an outdoors test of ability to lift heavy objects. Made a running jump and reached escape velocity. Subject was not recovered and is presumed dead. 4-1. Started 1179. Subject's weight increased to 298. Subject complained of intense pain and suffered multiple arm and leg fractures while attempting to move. 5-1. Subject's weight reduced to 0 kilograms. Subject displayed an ability to move freely through the air by pushing against surfaces and displayed no indications of being affected by atmospheric friction. 6-1. 82 fatalities at test facility due to exposure to gamma radiation. 438 non-lethal instances of radiation poisoning. Remains of subject have not been located. What was it? What was 6 things? What it's like on the undiscovered planets. You'll have to try it to find out. Is that just an instance of a planet that was just overwhelmed with radiation? Am I wrong? Is there... Did the gravity become so extreme that the atoms in the subject's body underwent fusion? If so, wouldn't enough fusion cause fatal radiation poisoning also cause a huge explosion? I think it's just that it experienced... then again, it only does affect weight, so maybe they're right. Maybe it caused fusion or it split like atoms within it. Then I guess I'd imagine, based on that comment, more people died. It's interesting. Other than, like, the last one, it's just a weight-changing thing. Which one? 1916? It doesn't do much, you know? It's probably a B tier. Of which it goes slightly above the bubble. Bubble bonbons. Okay. 2057, that was the one it mentioned in the microwave one. Outside of scheduled experiments, instances of SCP-2057 are to be stored in a standard large volume storage locker in containment 27... Oh, right, I have to look it up. 2057. What do people imagine this thing looks like? I'm sorry, is this a chicken man? Can I get Campbell's image of Campbell's chicken noodle? There we go. Let's get an image of Campbell's chicken noodle soup on here. Due to limited supply, experiment proposals need to be approved by at least 2 personnel with 21103 clearance and submitted to Dr. 2057 is a set of 92 318 milliliter cans of condensed chicken noodle soup. Excuse me. Again, always running during these. All instances of 2057 have brightly colored labels bearing images of dancing vegetables, noodles, and... God dang it. Each label bears the script, Dr. Entertainment's Ultralicious Chicken... What is Ultralicious? Ultralicious chicken noodle soup for kids. The lid of each can is fitted with an easy pull top. Each can has a set of nutritional values, ingredients, nutritional values. Protein higher than label states at 15.25 grams. Oh. Vitamin W, compound unknown to scientist at Foundation. Further research and testing. Unknown compound consistent at 2 grams. Mother's love, not identifiable or measurable. Higher fat wait. Everything... Okay, so the ingredients are off. Ingredients stated on label. Ultralicious chicken stock, enriched Chinese egg noodles, finest cooked chicken breast, farm fresh carrots, crispy crunch celery, sweet Vidalia onions. Are Vidalia onions? They're the small ones, right? Oh no, they're yellow. They're yellow onions typically, I think. Yeah, I think they're what's considered yellow onions. No paint thinner. Oh, thank God. I always worry about that in my chicken noodle soup. Fresh mountain spring water, vitamin W, contains less than 2% of the following ingredients: a pinch of salt, a smidgen of chicken fat, a sprinkle of spice extracted from rare plants, and a dash of high-quality unicorn tears. Instructions for heating. Instructions for heating. Hey kids, feeling sick, icky, or downright yucky? Just pop open a can of Dr. Wondertainment's Ultralicious Chicken Noodle Soup for kids. Place contents of the can in a medium-sized soup pot, add a cup of water, stir and eat. Watch as the fun begins. Eat hearty and you'll feel better and ready to play with Dr. Wondertainment's toys in no time. Oh man, how you pronounce the onions made my eyes twitch. Is it not Vidalia? Am I wrong? Vidalia onions? Onions? Wait, how I pronounce... Is it Okay, is it Vidalia or Vidalia? Vidalia? Okay, wait. Let's get pronunciation. How does it... Let's...
Vidalia.
Okay, you're right. It looks like Vidalia. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, here's a breakdown of common pronunciation. Standard, Vidalia, Southern Local, Vidale, or Vidalia, or with a Y sound, Vidalia. Wait, okay, so do I pronounce it wrong no matter what? Vidalia. I'm gonna keep that. Vidalia. I'm gonna keep calling it Vidalia just because it makes your eyes twitch. I hope you know. You told me I said it wrong. V-ale-ya. V-lol. I think it's only mentioned in that one instance, though. Opening an instance of SCP-205... Oh, wait. On the lower back of each label is the following warning in fine print. See, okay, now I gotta ask you how you pronounce pecans. I don't know how to type it. Oh, it'd be, okay. It'd be vi, and then dale, then yeah. Right, Vidale. Vidalia. But I'm gonna call it Vidalia. That sounds better. Vidalia, I think. But hey. Opening an Dr. Wondertainment's Ultra is intended to be eaten while it is hot to make you feel better in no time. Do not consume at all. After it has become cold, do not reheat. By repurchasing from Dr. Wondertainment's, you agree to not hold Dr. Wondertainment or any of Dr. Wondertainment's affiliates accountable for injuries or damages incurred by your product. Thank you for Dr. Wondertainment. It was the last on the one on the list. Sad. Opening an instance of SCP-2057 reveals that it's filled with condensed chicken broth and an egg-shaped mass made of 57 grams of egg noodles. Upon adding water and reheating to 70 Celsius... What is 70 Celsius in Fahrenheit? 158 degrees. That's not that hot, is it? I don't think that's that hot. For at least food. Honestly, it composed, the egg hatches, revealing a small juvenile domesticated chicken. What? Gallus domesticus. Like an actual... No, not even a jungle fowl. What the... I'm not gonna go back with that image I saw. Because I don't think it was I think it was a chicken's hoo-ha for some reason. I don't know why that was shown on the first image of looking up the chicken's breed, but hey, that was nasty. I caught like a brief glimpse of that. That was gross. Why is that associated with that? Composed entirely of egg noodles, carrot... Oh, the chicken is composed of egg noodles, carrot, celery, onion, and cooked chicken breast. Known from this point on as 20571, as the broth continues to heat, the instance of 20571 will begin to move, vocalize, and chirps, and consume the broth in which it was hatched. It will grow directly in proportion to the amount of broth consumed, reaching full size at 85 grams, resembling a small adult domesticated chicken. While the temperature between 35 and 70 70 Celsius, 20571 functions as if it is alive, behaving similar to normal domesticated chickens. When dissected, 20571 is shown to be composed entirely of edible ingredients: bones constructed of celery and onion, muscles constructed of cooked chicken breast, feathers constructed of egg noodles, beaks and legs constructed of carrot, and blood consistent with chicken broth. 20571 will continue to move, vocalize in cackles, and twitch as it is being dissected or consumed. Ew. When the temperature of 2057 falls below 35, the instant cease movement, falling over the remaining broth, and quickly collapses into the chicken noodle soup, typically ranging in temperature from 20 to 34 C. Below, it becomes congealed and gelatinous, like normal soup. When eaten at 35 to 70 Celsius, test subjects describe the taste of 2057 to be... I left it back to the chicken. Test subjects also report a feeling of physical well-being after consuming a delicious and homey... To be excellent, delicious, and homey, test subjects also report a feeling of physical well-being after consuming 20571, despite showing apprehension at eating a live meal. 81% of the subjects experienced psychological trauma associated with losing a beloved pet after consuming the instance. Jesus. Test subjects suffering from illnesses such as influenza, measles, and the common cold reported immediate alleviation of their symptoms upon consuming instances of 2571 at temperatures between 35 and 70 Celsius. Improvements include a drop in high fever, relief from aches and pains, cessation of coughs and congestion, and improved overall health. Strong aversion to poultry-based products reported in 87% of test subjects. Between 10 to 34 degrees. Test subjects consuming between 10 to 34 degrees Celsius reported the taste as bland, disgusting, repulsive. 67% of subjects reported severe cramping, chills, and diarrhea after consuming cooled 2571. 60% of subjects reportedly making involuntary clucking sounds and aversion to poultry-based products. Test subjects suffering from illness such as influenza, measles, and the common cold repeated immediate complications of their symptoms upon consuming instances of 20571 between 10 to 34 Celsius. Complications included development of pin feathers along the forearms, excess loose skin growth on the crown of their head and under the chin, and an extreme change in gait when walking. 93% of subjects experienced vivid hallucinations and sensation of being hung upside down by their ankles. Reheating test results. 45782 is to reheat 20571 in a microwave on high for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Then to consume the reheated instance, he is instructed to report his experiment to the camera provided. 00 at time of beginning or origin, reheated the instance as instructed. During the 2.5 minutes, deep vocalizations were heard from the microwave. Observes that the instance in the bowl still looks gelatinous in texture, with slightly black burn areas near the edges. 4587 takes 3 bites and comments about being cold in the middle and hot on the edges. The subject describes the taste as horrifying and spits the instance onto the floor. The subject refuses to continue consuming the instance. Within 15 minutes of tasting the reheated instance of SCP-2057, 45872 begins speaking angrily at the camera at second time, the words interspersed with vocalization similar to stressed clucks and cackles. Speech becomes increasingly incoherent. 45872 begins scratching at his arms until they bleed. Loose skin is forming under the subject's neck and on top of his head. 82 has lost all capability of speech. Large white pin feathers cover both of the subject's arms. Smaller feathers have begun sprouting from the subject's face. Deterioration of 45872's mental state has progressed to attempted deconstruction of objects within the testing room. Subject has rapidly grown feathers, covering 67% of his body, or of his skin, with severe physical change of the facial area, having an elongated, hardened nasal area and lower jaw. The upper lip has receded completely into the nasal cavity. At 1807, so what is that? Oh my gosh. Incomitarson. Hello, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Yeah, 607. I'm not gonna say that time, I'm saying 607. At 607, he dies. Autopsy revealed. I hate that meme so bad. I hate it so much. Autopsy revealed 458 782's cause of death was due to extreme sudden physical change of internal organs, resulting in shock and cardiac arrest. 93% of the subject's skin was covered in feathers. Physical changes in the skin resulted in a beak-like alteration of the nose and mouth. Loose skin under the neck and on top of the head resemble a wattle and comb. Subject's lower legs were found to be covered in thick, scaly skin, with the toes of the subject's feet ending in small, rounded claws. The subject incidents of 20571 were incinerated after testing and autopsy. Addendum 2057 was recovered during a raid on Marshall Carter and Dark Office, New York, along with 16 other items. It was found in a shipping crate with indications of having been recently delivered to the Federal Postal Service with an invalid return address. Delivered by the Federal Postal Service, the shipping crate was estimated to hold 144 instances of 2057. 103 instances were recovered from the scene. The location of the remaining 41 instances of 2057 is unknown, but under investigation after the discovery of the letter written to an associate employed at the Marshall, Carter, and Dark office. Tracing the letter to a physical address has proven unsuccessful to date. Dear Cypress, Maria has told me the unfortunate circumstances that have befallen your children. I'd hope to hear about the improvement of their condition soon. As their godfather, I am extremely distressed to hear this. Having experienced as a child suffering from measles myself, I know how terrifying it can be when it seems as they are getting worse. Recently, we have received a shipment of something that I hope can help your family. There is a crate in the storage area marked with Wondertainment discontinued item. It will not be there long, as it goes to auction next week. I will leave a key under the photo of your family on your desk. Follow the instructions exactly. Do not, under any circumstance, do not do anything different than what is directed on the can. Destroy this message as soon as possible. I do not want any of this to come back on us. Be careful, my friend, Williams. Okay, interesting. So this is that was 2057. So it's a soup that, if eaten, like, can either restore you to health or will cripple you immensely. That's what we're learning. 2057. Okay, I'd say A tier. I put it below Mallow, I think. I like the idea and concept of it. Fairly basic. But, like, a lot of it with the, like, reheating thing and, like, you have to do this exactly. The label somehow, for some reason, being wrong, I think is fascinating as well. Do I want to keep... Let's see. Oops. Alright, what is another SCP? I'm thinking of switching over to Vintage Story for now. Just for a bit. I don't know how long I would even play Vintage Story, though, because I don't want to do a full stream of Vintage Story. Is the thing. So that's the big problem. Let's see. Yeah, we can do like an hour of Vintage Story. Or hour or two. I will. But that was a good bit. And I'll end up, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I'll end up forgetting as a result. Let's turn off that and actually go to game capture. Okay. I think we take this time. There we go. Take this time to look for Cassiterite or whatever. Whatever we need to make bronze, because that's the next step I need for my storage. If it loads fast enough. But I do like it. I think it's fun. What the heck? Weird. Okay, it gave me. Sorry, I was looking at something. It is like a huge bit of money off this thing I was looking at, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And it's just because some reseller docked up the price so much that like it's such a huge discount because that's the normal price of it. And it's like you realize other people can see the other prices. Okay, right. We were in a hole last time. Did I close the... I did not. Don't forget to close the door to the basement. Where is... What's his name should be here? Kitchen. Where's kitchen? Kitchen. Buddy. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Kitchen, where are you? Shoot. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Kitchen. Stay. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh, what? Why are those things climbing that? Let's avoid the chickens because we don't want to scare them. I don't have my pick with me. I don't have a door here anymore. Shoot, why are you guys in my house? I didn't want to bother the chickens, but... Shoot. Is there something bad going on? There's a lot of monsters out. God, I don't have my pick with me is the problem. I really can't do anything. Are you dead or something? Hello? Why is it so dark in your house, dude? Do I have the stuff to make? I don't. I don't know why you don't. Shoot, what hit me? Hello? God, it's so dark. Okay, let's get some grass. Do I have an axe with me? I do not. Got it. Is that a wolf? I can't see anything out here. Is there like a sleeping bag I can make quickly? What does a bed cost? Hay bed. Okay, I gotta make a bunch from grass. Did I miss an odd onion? My dad used to pronounce them onion. Carver, how do you say onion? I say it like onion. It was Vidalia was the type that Leo was complaining about. I don't say onion weird. Just onion, just onion. Let's see. How many more do I need? I need one more piece of... Thank goodness highlight it. Kitchen, can you not get out of the way while I'm doing this? I love you too, Kitchen. Just... I'm doing something right now. Where's a stick? Shoot, that's a hole. I can barely see anything, but I can see that's a hole. Taking a stick. I did not. God, it's so dark. Is that a stick? Okay, I think I got a stick. There we go. Okay. Then I can do this. Alright, sleep for the night. Alright, we made a bed. Come on, kitchen, let's go home. Hopefully the house is fine. I can see you again. Dun. Do you like tool root at all? Oh! Complex commands? Okay, come on. Do you want some winged berries? No, just green? Alright. Hopefully there's a portal next to our house still. Okay, the portal next to our house is gone. I need to figure out how they're getting in. At least consistently getting in. Trough. I also need to check up on the chickens. Why aren't you letting me stay? Stay around this area. Okay, plant these in. Do I have a hoe on me? I do not. Nope, that isn't a hoe. Let's kill the whole boss. Just have a line going. Okay, anything else? Fine. Okay, all these look alright. Okay, let's set some spears aside. Okay. I have one spear, I have a bow with me. I don't have my arrows, and I don't think I really need them. We can set a bedroom. Where am I gonna have my bedroom at? Oh shoot. Where do I sleep? Here for now. Don't need that. Okay, the knife is good. The meat. I can put the meat in the basement. The meat and the excess food we got. Is something down here? What the heck? Why? Why is something... What the heck? Why? Something is in my basement. What the f... Okay, well, okay, alright. Restart the fire. There's like 2 of these. Just need you warmed up so I can light the torch. Alright, there we go. Let me put some stuff in there. No. Let's see. Put those there. Grain doesn't really expire. I just shove. There we go. And then... Yeah, I can hold on to these. Okay, let's kill that thing in the basement. What the heck? Why is it shadowy in my basement? There we go. Is my basement just filled with monsters? Why? Ouch. Threw a rock at me. You stupid thing. Nothing in you. Gosh darn it. Can I just shove the meat in here? I like the blue honeysuckle. Probably need it. I'll leave that torch down there. I have to get a permanent light source. I know once we get bronze we can get some. Okay. Which is now our priority. Okay, take another spear with me. Okay, where's my... Alright, take one, put it in my hand, just in case one of them goes out. We're just not out of light. Where's my pickaxe? Do I need a new one? I don't think so. Did I use the last one? I may have to cave out that... No, there's some usage in this one still. Have we... Okay. The best mountains we have are kind of, I think, this one. Kind of all the way over here. Okay. Let's see if we can get us some deposits. Hopefully I start healing before it gets too bad. Okay, let's try prospecting with this. Okay, 2 more samples. 1 more sample, and then I think this should be good. That's close. Let's get it from over here. Casterite 0.3, very poor. Okay, we're looking for casterite. Or oh wait, or bismuthite, which would also be good. Okay, so bismuth we can eventually find over here, I think. But it's gonna be a long process. Let's see. Is this stone? Okay, this is stone. Okay, 2 more samples. Hmm? 2 more. Is that really not far enough away? Okay, one more sample. This should be good. Okay. Decent cassiterite. Poor bismuthite. 1.0. Okay, but I want bismuth. I know we can find some cassiterite in there. But I want bismuth. Which I'm thinking seems like this is the way for it. Oh, wait. Is that bismuth? Oh my gosh, bismuth ore. Literally right there. And we've entered the Bronze Age. Quality rich. Okay, is there more bismuth? Or is that it? Let's see. Quartz bismuthite, medium. Okay. So if we keep digging here, we can find bismuth. Ooh, we switched to real napping hours, yeah. Apparently, I found bismuth. So we're working on that right now. Unfortunately, I do not have a lot of bismuth ore. Eesh. Okay, I don't need quartz right now. Okay. Native silver in quartz. Ooh. Quartz, huge amount, medium amount of bismuth. Oh, come on. It was like right here. Oh, there's more. Okay, there. Good. Okay. We should have enough for a copper pickaxe then.
I hope so. But with games and streams, there's always some excitement. Let's see what adventures await.
He didn't say the word. Cox. Cut to bring my own creation. Let's hope so. There's a couple games I'm excited for coming out this year that I can't wait to get. One being Pragmata. He doesn't like to strain his voice anymore. Truly. Is there still bismuth in the area? Bismuthite, medium amounts. So there's still more bismuths. Right, yeah. Is it this way? God, the worry is that my pick's gonna break soon, before I get all of it.
Calm moments are great.
Oh my
They
gosh.
give us time to relax and reflect. Plus, they're perfect for gaming.
There we go. Rich, nice. Yeah, I know. We found the first vein on the surface. Which is crazy. There's still more in the area. Bismuthite, medium amount still. God, why is this so sparsed out? My pick's gonna break pretty soon. And apparently there's also silver here. There we go. Is there any more in the area? Oh yeah, it's real bronze hours. Still more. Somewhere that I can't see. Oh wait, there's some. This is a big old deposit. It's just stupidly broken up. God, this like last little bit of the copper pickaxe is lasting me quite a bit. Do it this way. Medium amount still. There we go. There it is. There is another deposit. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's all she had in her. Alright, let's mark this spot. Bismuth. Managed to get super lucky with this one. Okay, there's a weird snaky route I had to make. Alright, let's head back home. Yeah, that was honestly not too far from the house. I'm gonna get mauled by a bear now. Just you watch. Wait, okay, let me check. Like, I know this one has a ton of quartz. That isn't what I'm searching for. But this one also, if it's in such close proximity, does it have more bismuth? Very poor bismuth. Minuscule amounts lignite, cassiterite, or halite. Halite is, what is it called? Is iron, right? Or is what's traditionally considered iron? How's my berry bushes doing? Any flowering right now? God, okay, I made a mistake with the cattails in there. I thought that was going to be a useful thing, but a lot. Nothing's flowering yet, but it'll get there. Do I need to drop off more worms? Do you have the stuff I want to do with this? I can actually do this. Right? Yeah, so let me...
I do miss those long chats, but I also enjoy these quick exchanges. It's all about balance, like in a good game.
You write these like long proses for him to investigate. crazy. I'm trying to have a conversation here, Count. I understand. You make him say the single worst things a father could hear his son say. Okay. Let's see if this works how I think it will. Because I would like to make more worm casings. Can they go under the fence? Okay, this should be more what I'm thinking when it comes to these. To make us worm casings. How do I make stairs? Stairs. We'll do shit. Shale deadfall. Maybe slabs? Okay. It needs clay. Ovulated eggs. Okay, that's good. Okay, yeah. Throwing them back into the water is good for the water. Okay, let's make us some bronze. I'll cook us some fish.
Hey, no need for name calling. Let's keep the chat friendly. We're all here to have fun.
Hey, no. Alright, grab another crucible. Okay. Let's see. Where is my... There's some charcoal here. I should have more somewhere, right? Where's all my charcoal? Let's go down. Is there things still lurking below? Yeah, while it's down here, is it fresh for 9 hours? Go ahead and cook these as well. I don't have anything else to store in here. Sounds like someone needs to make more storage pots and pans to organize his storage. Yes, I know. but I'm lazy, alright? Where did I go? I know these things. Oh, excuse me. Do I not have any more copper besides that? Ooh, I need to go on copper runs. Thank you. Where's my hammer? Oh, I have it in my inventory. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, 57. What is that? 57, so I need one more, right? Is it a 1-to-1 ratio, or is it like a... How much is the ratio? Is it more than that? Do I need to refine the bismuth or something? Okay, wait. Bronze. Okay, bismuth bronze. Metal molding. Let's see. Once repaired, okay. You can place any or smelted. Each nugget is 5 units. Where's the bronze recipe though? Do I need that to do bronze? What is bronze melting point? 271. Bismuth. Progression guide. Oh, copper age. Okay, acquire. Find zinc and bismuth ore. Mix them with. Oh, I need zinc too? You're kidding me. I have to find zinc? Where do I find zinc? Zinc bits. Zinc. Shoot. Have I found any traces of zinc? Sulfur, casterite, bismuth, cold. Bar, halite, lignite, emerald, rhododendronite, quartz. Eesh. I do not have zinc. Okay, well, there goes that plan tonight. Let's see. Should have some firewood for. have to spread it out? Okay. Yeah, I really need that bronze. Meat stew needs 2 slots of meat, so yeah. Gotta spread it. Daddy. There. Put the wood there. Alright, start cooking that. Do I have any more birch? Can you use X to quickly switch your offhand item? Oh, wait, can I? Oh, thank you. That is actually super helpful. Okay, well, tomorrow we find zinc. Do I have any more vegetables down? I think I can grab some berries to use for cooking. Let's see. Grab some bear berries and put the Barbarous hips in. A lovely bit of stew. Can I grind the grain? I think. Oh, does it still have the stuff in there? Can I? Oh. I can grind grain. Nice. Rye flour. Fresh for 1.2 years. Just grabs a handful of flour and shoves it on the ground. I immediately put that back on, next to the fire. Flour is kind of flammable now. Is it? Nah, it'll be fine. Let me put this stew on the ground. Normally it is. I don't think the game has that kind of logic. Alright, will it do... will it make it hefty if I do these? No? Okay. Well, let me eat at least one of my portions of stew. Oh, that is enriching. Wait. Oh, God. So good. Can I put the stew underground? How perishable is the stew? Stew is very good, yeah. My turnip meat stew. How much, will you last in here? Will you last a little longer? This is what crockpots are for. Yeah, I should have some, don't I? I think I do. Yeah, no, I literally do, actually. Can I shove it in there? I should grab them. Because I've not had an opportunity to use them. I think you can seal them to make them last longer. Yeah, but I don't have any wax or anything like that. I haven't gotten to do that yet. I haven't found bees, is the thing. And that's apparently a big deal. Is there a way to open it or something? How do I open you? Shift. Oh wait. No, that's, I don't want to eat it. Can I add? How do I add stuff to you? Just pour it in. Oh, is it from the thing itself that I poured in from? Nah, the bowl. The bowl. Wait. You know, it's not letting me. Oh. Let's see. I don't know why it won't let me. Oh, wait. Oh, it has... Oh, it took the fish too? So maybe not from bowls, but from the actual cooking thing it will. Alright. Fish stew goes over here. Let's see. The bowls work too, I thought. Maybe not. Or maybe it does. I don't think so, because maybe it has to do with like the portions or something like that. Maybe if I do it from inventory? Would that work? No. Maybe I can pour it out into the thing. But we got good fiddles going. No, I can't pour it back in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well, I guess we just have to eat the stew. Which isn't too bad, you know? It does mean I need to fire up more of these. Throw away some stuff. I know it's meat. Okay, oh gosh, I should have casted another thing. I do need to cast some more copper. Okay, the prospecting pick is good. How's our chickens doing? They're still freaked out. No chicks yet, though. How are the eggs? 2 days, 4 days. God dang. Did that hen lay all those eggs? Is he tired? Kitchen, are you eating my crops? Don't eat my crops, Kitchen. Kitchen, okay, wait. Follow me, get off the fields. So I don't know if you're eating them or not. Why is it not letting me control you? Do I need food to motivate you? Kitchen, get off the field. Okay, follow. Why is it not letting me? Is there a specific block? Stay. Okay, stay there. I don't have leather to help him or move with him yet. So if I do... Alright. Actually, we will take that. Just pour it in here. E. Will it... If it has 85, will it just be less? Or, like, will it not forge from? It should be fine. I can use you to store the bismuthite for me. I need some sticks with us. Okay, we need to find... Actually, do I have bone? I don't think I have bone, do I? We can see if we can get bone. Is there anything easy that would be used to kill? I don't know if that goat is still where we killed it. Can we somehow get this deer? It's going towards a sheer cliff. Don't you dare. Where'd it go? I lost it. Oh. Dang it. You're gonna get tired eventually. Humanity's story. I got 3 good hits in. What the heck? Why? What? Ah, don't lose this now. What the heck? Oh, come on. I have a seizure, dude. Where's my deer? Why'd that thing come out and ruin my fight? Hello? Gosh darn it, where'd it go? No! Oh, I hate it. It saved a deer's life? Why? Why would you do a thing like that? God, darn it. I was on its trail too. Where are you? Normally they slow down once they are in a safe location. So I should be able to spot it somewhere. Did it just keep running? Oh, that's annoying. That's a rabbit, isn't it? Yeah, that's a rabbit. It's a giant wolf attacking things. Shame. All I'm out here, might as well. Let's check if there's any sink around here. Native copper, cinnabar, cassiterite, lignite, borax. Very nice. That is not the resource I'm looking for. Why can't I find a dead deer or something just lying on the ground? I want bones. That's so much to ask for. Ugh. Oxide. Two more sinks. Cinnabar, native, halite, gold. Gold's nice. I need zinc, though. Zinc's near coastal regions, typically, right? God, it's been forever since I did a geology course. Come on. Oh, there's lots of bauxite in here. Is this really not far enough? Cinnabar, cassiterite, alum, halite, nope. I need zinc. I like how I'm doing a search already. Without the pickaxe I need to actually get the thing. That's a deep hole. Ooh. And that's a big old mountain, ain't it? Suppose while I have the food for it. Hello friends, how are you today? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. How are you today, Mass Bandit? We're looking for zinc now. Alright, let's see. Oh, good, thank you. Good, good. Let's see. Hematite, emerald, limonite. Nope. Is there anything in this? Limonite, bismuthite. It's good-ish. I need zinc. Are those cave plants? What's that? Is that a spider? Shoot, okay. What, the bronze locust? What are those things? Do not like that. Oh shoot, should not have taken out my torch. If there's bronze there, do you think there is zinc? Cassiterite. Yeah, hematite. Copper. There's actually some decent amount of copper in there. It's all poor quality, but there's like not a trace of zinc anywhere. Hello? That was tragic. I don't have a, let me make a knife real quick. That was sad. Free meat, I guess. Looks crushed. Won't be able to get much from this carcass. Okay, they're considered small bones still. Dang. Let's see if we can get any zinc. Jinx. Bismuthite, copper, ultra high. Ooh. Okay, that seems really good. Is that, what is that? Is that flint? Is that bismuth? I don't have any blocks. What the heck? Hello? Olivine. Don't know what olivine's for. I should have waited for that pickaxe to finish now that I'm all the way out here. I thought I could get bone real quick though, but then that stupid crawler thing cucked me from my actual resource. Then again, if I need it. Emerald, magnetite. There's seriously no zinc? that's right, magnetite. Zinc. Where is zinc found? Because I keep finding bismuth. Oh my god. Oh, we've never been this far. Go this way. That's distressing. Oh, come on. Native copper, bismuthite. Oh my gosh. Zinc. For God's sake. Zinc. Just 4 letters. Right, is zinc drops from zinc ingots, or is it like another thing that I'm like... Zinc bits. Zinc bits drop from... ground. Right, wait, pick it up. Zinc vintage. It's flaurite. Okay, so I'm not looking for zinc, I'm looking for flaurite. Have I found any? Anywhere? None around here. Alright. Oh! Wait, we did find flaurite near the base. So maybe further out this way. Let's make our way home. Which I realize is already now a tall order. I don't know if it's gonna be longer. We'll make it home. One way or another. Is that copper? No, no, it's a rusty cog. Thank you. Despite its corroded state, it still shows exceptional quality and craft. The fine details seem impossible to reproduce, probably why traders favor it so much. Alright. Little trade fodder. Quickly home. Stuck in these dang bushes. How bad would it be if I started a forest fire here? Like, I probably wouldn't notice it. We're far away from our base. Oxide again. Witcher flax, thank you. And churd. Alright, keeping an eye out for flax. That's rye. I could have let it grow more. Raspberry bush. Mm. A shame that deer didn't die. Hello? Hey, no way you coming after me, buddy. I thought that... Wait, is that an animal that died? That is a chicken. Partially dissolved, likely due to high acidity. Jeez, they even have states for if it falls into that. A lone fawn on its own. Ouch. Dang. See, I forget constantly which types of bushes are considered thorny or not. Let's quickly plant this stuff near our house. Hey, kitchen. Alright, I got spelt for you guys. Yeah, I know. You need food. 3 days. 2 days. Alright, you guys have fun. They do not like me at all. Heart of copper. Let me plant some more rye. I know it's summer, but we probably still have time, right? It's June. Is it June, August? I think maybe we have enough time. What kind of nutrients do you need? N. Okay, that's not smart. Are the things doing the worm casting stuff that I needed to do? I think they are. Eventually they should turn into worm casting. Okay. So we checked the mountains here. Bismuthite. It was these over here that had spherite. So let's try going here. I do have food. Yeah, I have food with us. And I know it's late, but we'll probably be fine. Actually, is it late? It's 2:57, so 3 o'clock. Have you killed anything? I I need one of these things to kill something so that I can have some bones. Not much of a hunter, as I'm learning. Is hunter my class? Hunter is my class, though. Yeah, I'm not very good at my job. Much more of a resource gatherer, you know? Oh my god, jump scare. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm probably dead. What? How do the bears sneak up on you every time? Dude. I'm gonna die. Still behind me. Why are some of them so aggro? Please tell me I'm losing him. Okay, we're safe. Some cold stew for me. It's the closest mountain. And there's tons of animals out here. There's some peat. Alright, Bear, where did you push me? If you push me in the direction of Sphere, I won't kill him in the future. Obviously, I don't have the power to do that now. Oh well. Emerald, hematite. Where am I in relation to my thing? Okay, so more towards this way. Bears are so fun. If I could actually get a saddle, the kitchen could actually take us pretty far, pretty fast. Ooh, it's another big ruin. Have I explored here? I should probably mark it, shouldn't I? What are those noises? And I do need to find more copper. We're at it. So many crickets or something. Nature sucks. Very poor flareite. Maybe this flareite is right, so maybe further inland? Last thing I need is this pick to die out on us while we're looking. Wait, I'm sorry, was that a boar chasing me now? Or is that a boar scared of me? Is that a bear right here? The bear somehow from earlier has climbed up the mountain to face me. Oh, shoot. Very poor flare rate. Okay, it's weaker over here than it was over there. So this direction. Right, 64. Flare there's 31. There's none over here. So is it more down this way? So is that mark actually probably accurate? Ooh, shoot. Yeah, that was my bad. Alright, let's head towards our death. Alright, it's a long walk back. I don't think nothing too bad happens tonight. Alright, just fill up on the little treats of nature. Green strawberry. How do I pick up those plants? Or like get seeds from them? I died further over here. Oh, another rune. Ooh, yellow apple tree. Alright, I need to start marking fruit trees as well for the future. Is it down there? It's my stuff. Shoot. Careful, parkouring. Where do my stuff go? Oh, it's down there. Alright, that should be close enough where it takes some, but not. No damage. Where'd all my baskets go? There's some like berries. Oh god, it got scattered everywhere. There's another one. Weird. Is that a fox? The porch. No, that's dirt. It's up there. Oh no, there's the other basket. Okay. I think that's my full inventory. Shoot, and I don't have... Don't have a pickaxe. Or not pickaxe, a sleeping bag. Probably start working on them. We need grass. Hopefully the stew's still good in the morning. Actually, does it say how good it? Fresh for 4 days. Oh, dang. Stew is good for a long time. Alright, time to take a nap. Well, whenever it gets super, super dark. Is there a mountain nearby? Okay, there is one over here. Is there spherite over here? Paragate. Decent spherite. Okay, let's check more around the mountain. Spherite's here. Found a vein-ish. Okay, and then one here. Okay, that apparently wasn't that far enough. 4. Okay, so the spherite's on that side that we just found. Is it closer to here, actually? Could it be? Poor. Okay, still poor. One last check over here. Is that flare on the ground? Olivine. It's time for us to take a nap. Okay, so the best splarite we found is here. I'd like to check here. Otherwise, I think we are good to like actually find it, but decent splarite there. Question is, where is it? It's loose flint. Okay, so this one. Okay, still decent flarite, but we can start from here. I do have the pickaxe, right? No ore node nearby. Ugh. That's the worry. Okay, yeah, we need to take the nap now. It's getting too dark. Okay, there's a bear in the distance. Okay, there's no ore node nearby. What about here? God, because I don't know how far. Ooh, wait, is that it? What's that? Is that flint or zinc? We found it. Yes, we do have the pick. Okay. Love whenever things are in my, like, sight range and I somehow still miss it. Finally really reaching bronze. Okay, is there any closer vein? Or is it like, is it a big vein or just trace amounts that we're finding? Olivine, flarite, small amounts. So I wonder if the larger vein's up here? Please be something. Flarite, small amounts. Running out of endurance for this. Still small amounts. Is there maybe another vein this way? Trace amounts. It's getting worse. Do I now have inventory space for the zinc? I do. Doesn't have a poor or high quality to it either, interestingly. Okay, any here? Trace amounts. Shoot. Where is more deposit? There's none. It's getting worse. Right, like it was small amounts down here, so is it further down? Trace amounts. It sounded weirdly close. Was that all there was? And any more on the surface? That's olivine. Did I? Okay. Decent. Was there more? 0.79. So it's further this way. How much more endurance do I have? 14. I find some. Shoot. Or do you what? So it's back this way? Or is that the only decent flarite is in that like small little area? Any more stone entrances? Yep, there is one. Shoot. That's it there. That is an entire bear. I can use Paradite, right? Okay, let's make a quick axe head because I don't have lit torches. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, I do have dry grass. I need some more. Paradite stones, okay. This, then the 2 sticks. All just to light a torch. Okay, where was that entrance? There. It was right here-ish. Where'd it go? Is that bear still there? No, good. Shoot, hi. Where's my spear? Rude. Okay, let's quickly do this. There's decent flarite in there. Shoot. see any? Quartz. Correct peridot. Come on, any vein. Shoot. I could honestly make fences to climb out of here. Shoot, where, what? Oh god. What the why are there so many of them in here? You guys weren't by the cave entrance when we got in here. Oh shoot, that's a bear. And that's, I'm dead. I'm pretty dead. Oh come on, there's so many. Why is there so many problems for me? I just want zinc. The least important metal of all time. Actually, how much do I have here? 20 parent units of zinc. Gotta be a decent amount, right? I'd imagine. It's at least something. Let's head on. Hi. I know where zinc should be now. The problem is getting to it. Nice. God, I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. The more I think about it. Unfortunately, I have to trudge on. I don't know. Being told I work too fast. Kind of annoying. Shoot. Use maybe the last of the pick here. What if zinc's just a bit under my feet? Like ultra high. Very poor. Yeah, nothing. Alright, further home. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that's just correct. There. Maybe wild enough to make a bronze stuff. Make sure not to disturb the chickens. Alright, he's feeling alright. Nutrient levels are building up in the area. Okay, what do I need to do? Shove this. Pick bismuth. The chisel. The kitchen's a mess. Ignore it. What's next? Or do I just need it in my inventory? Where's the hammer? I thought I leaned it against a wall somewhere. There it is. Alright, get those copper bits. Place them in there. The hammer and the bismuth for the zinc that we have. $24. Gosh, the fact that it doesn't let you open your inventory while you're doing that is a little annoying. And would it be 8? Let me... What the f- Why? Why are you in my house, dude? Where did you come from? Why are things entering in my home? My dog angry at something? Dang, I get jump scared everywhere. So what is the ratio? Placed the other zinc, not zinc, copper ingot somewhere. Where's the charcoal? Alright, probably need to get more. Okay, how much do I need for bismuth bronze? Okay. Acquire 1 bismuth bronze. Zinc underground rarely from cracked vessels or from traders. What is the ratio to get it? 50, 70%, 30. Oh my gosh. So majority is zinc. Brass? No. Okay, how much do I need? 300. Can I make more by adding? Okay, I can add 20. Okay. I think I get bronze. Where's my... Bismuth bronze is 70 copper, 20, 30 zinc, and 100. We got at least the ratios, yeah. And let's close the door. I swear, is it from here that they're coming in from? Where? Hello? Requires tongs to hold. What am I holding? I'm not holding anything. What? Shoot. Something's in here. They're not coming in from the ceiling, are they? There's one in my house. Okay, I need to go on a thatch grind. Or just cover it with dirt and then slowly replace it with thatch at this point. Shoot, can you get any? Alright, I need the tongs. Okay. Okay, how do I make the pressing thing? Flute press. I needed a bronze rod. Can I smith bronze stuff on copper ingots? Or on a copper forge? Or is that just... I didn't future-proof myself. And I need to break this down, pretty much. Yeah, screw it. Is it enough? No, it's not enough. Shoot, where? Where did you come from? Well, I'm dead. Gosh darn it, and I locked myself inside. I can kill it. I'll beat you to death, dude. That was sad for me and you. Oh my god. I really need a roof. I don't have stones on me. Come on, give me softened bronze. Still liquid. Solidified copper. How much copper do I actually? Only 25 units of copper. Liquid. Hello? Why? How many blocks in here? Getting real tired of this. It's not gonna help. Can I not take the soft bronze out? I have to read it to fully harden? I think that's all I can do. Actually. Oh gosh, my hay bed is out there. Napping the hellhole that is my house. There we go. Fairly certainly only need one to do this, but it doesn't hurt. I can go get some food from downstairs. Hopefully there's no monsters in the basement. That did not fill me up nearly as much as I thought it would. Is it hot enough to work with? Nope. In there, though. What do I need? I need a rod. Mm. Okay, I think I made that much more difficult than it had to be. Okay, there we go. Bismuth rod. Is there another thing I want to make? A spearhead wretch. I could make that prospecting pick that I need. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. It's probably worth it. Is that it? Just a little more work, but same deal. Oh, whoops. I don't want to hunt for bone for that. No. Can I not just set this on the ground? Okay. What do I need to make the fruit press? Fat, resin, chisel. That should be in one of these. That resin, chisel, and then planks, I think. I want to say it's this. What does this make? Oh, we can make... Is wood easier for me to get than thatch? Hammer, chisel, rod, fat, resin. Is that not fruit? Do I have to have... Oh no. Do I also need a hammer that's that? Dang it, I can't work. Okay, so I need a hammer and a chisel now. It's... oh god. Alright, so much stuff is needed. I think that's what I'm gonna call it, though. I mean, we're 2 steps closer, 1 step back, you know? But anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me, hanging out. I do appreciate it. It will probably be live Tuesday, Wednesday-ish? We'll see. Do we want to raid out? Or do we just want to... I think we probably just want to call it. To be fair, I am getting really tired. Who the heck just texted me? Is this a stranger? Alright, yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I should have a... So, okay, the thing is, we should possibly get a server, which means this world is redundant, which is a little sad, but it is a learning experience for a lot of stuff. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me and hanging out. I'm really glad that you stopped by. I'll see you next time. Garber, out.